can use less plastic every day in our daily life, or at least reuse it as long as possible.
I'm contestant number 9. First of all, I'd like to thank all the respected organizers of Global UNITALKS for offering this platform to us to think about this wonderful topic, the qualities of a global citizen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Yan Siyue from China. It's my pleasure to share my speech with you. First of all, I would like to begin with a story which is about a global citizen.
Last year, I lived on a farm in the Philippines for 1 week. It was one of the most enriching and fulfilling experiences of my life.
People expect China to play a more important role. So I want to ask, what role do you want to play? The name of China means
great issue. Another big issue I observed during my trip was water shortage.
Hello and good evening to honorable judges of Global UNITALKS. I'm contestant number 23. I hope you enjoy my speech. First of all, I want to talk about a person named Hak Even who impressed my speech.
I have eyes and ears, you have too. Yes, mine is green, yours is blue. After all, both do the same.
Do you know that the world wastes a third of all the food it produces? Well, Adam Smith, who is a well-known global citizen,
the world with a bigger perspective. They identify gaps within the society and take an active role in the society to ensure it is sustainable.
Are you a global citizen? Don't answer that yet. I'll ask you later. Now, some people think that a global citizen is someone who has multiple pages on their passport, or someone whose Instagram feed is buzzing with all of these different locations from all over the world. And you know, for some, maybe. But a true global citizen is a lot more than just that.
interconnected world, which has been growing its focus on becoming more globally minded. As a global citizen, we come to respect and value cultural diversities. We are more knowledgeable and considerate of other people's beliefs and take part against social injustice.
Because the global citizen is not the person who's changing the world, but the one who's changing himself.
We need more individuals who are ready to stand up for more than just personal gain. We need more people who are ready and willing to partner with each other to come up with global solutions for global problems.
Most of the global problems are also local problems. So the actions that we take can have a local impact, hopefully as a part of the global movement. However, it is the truth that urgent problems like climate change require continuous international effort and mobilization, just like COVID-19 requires a global response. COVID-19 showed us the feeling of facing a common threat, where the nations are not so much isolated from each other anymore.
Upholding these qualities begins right here, with you and with me. We are the catalysts that will determine the world that we live in. We are the citizens of the world, and we all contribute a role in the international.
Quality number 1. They are open-minded. Open-minded in the aspect that, 1, they understand I may have an idea, yes, my idea is good, yes, but my idea does not suit the situation at hand. It needs to be modified to suit that situation. And they allow another
situation, those who are working to restart the motion of this world. They're not working for an individual community or any personal purpose, but they're working for the whole world. This is the true nature of a global citizen, who never works alone, who moves on with all, who moves on to make the whole world moving.
Lastly, global citizens are always hungry. Yes, I said hungry. They always want to stuff their cheeks with cuisines from different cultures all around the world. And these and many others are ways in which they try to understand and appreciate the different places that people come from.
Works towards helping improve the world from cooperation, empathy, understanding, confidence, curiosity, adventure,
is someone who self-identifies first and carry, not as a member of state, a tribe, or a nation.
To accept that our stroke of the pen is not always right and righteous, for there are many schools of thought that you can only be exposed to if you are liberal enough to see under a different light, to allow the many authentic characters that we come across in our day-to-day life to affect us and to influence us.
Curiosity, being the desire to learn, to know, and to understand. As a global citizen, you're supposed to have that curiosity to learn more about the 192 countries around the globe. You want to know how they work, their beliefs, everything about them, their nations, their economies, and everything about them.
Global citizenship requires me to adjust my practices in a way that they can make the world better, fairer, and more sustainable.
The second thing I believe that a global citizen should have is knowledge and awareness. So the first one, knowledge. What I mean by that is that we have to have the capacity to extrapolate information from the provided information that has been given to us. Because in a global society, we are going to be surrounded by pools of different kinds of people with different kinds of information are streaming in. So we have to analyze the source, assess it from the source, take the context, and then extract the information.
So as a global citizen, with an international perspective, try to make yourself more compassionate for those who need your help, which is one of the most basic but necessary qualities for a global
I think the main idea of being a global citizen is to understand not only his needs or only his national needs, but to understand what world nations need. Today we live in a world when all of us is connected by our daily actions, social media, high technology. We are not alone in this world, or actually respect others.
I need determination and have courage to correct it when and where necessary.
It is truly an honor and privilege to speak about my experience at last year's event. I would like to start out with my experience with last year's event.
Hence, I would like to say a couple of words to the contestants. Today, I do not only see intelligent people in front of me, I see dedicated, brave, and young minds. You're here because you have a purpose and a passion to improve yourselves in life to bring change in the world. You're here because you believe in yourselves and have strong confidence that you can change the world. But with my own heart, I promise, the ones who believe in that are the ones that actually do it. So let's show the world that you can do it.
Good afternoon. I hereby welcome Ms. Tasmi Ishman, the winner of the Global English Speaking Competition 2020 Finals, and the President of Global UNITALKS Bangladesh, to give welcome speech to our international jury, final runner-up contestants, Global UNITALKS family, and our lovely audience.
Hello everyone, I hope I'm audible. Good afternoon, respected guest of honor, a distinguished panel of international jury, dear participants, audiences, member of UNITALKS family. It is an absolute honor to speak in front of all of you. As the president of the Global UNITALKS Bangladesh team, I, Tasneem, would like to take the opportunity to thank Professor Wallace, the architect of this foundation, for providing all of us the opportunity to be part of this great learning and sharing platform. We are all ever grateful to you, Professor. Through UNITALKS, we are trying to reflect a great initiative which is to help young students, the youth, to grow themselves, to know their altitude, to dig out their hidden talents through speaking and showcasing their thoughts and talents. So hereby, I welcome today the Global UNITALKS International Speaking Contest 2020 final runner-up. Just a few months ago, as you guys could see in the video, I signed up for the stage of Global UNITALKS without having any prior knowledge of competitive public speaking. Just in the past few months, I've grown incredibly in terms of my skills and confidence both. The round-by-round evaluation, the detailed training session with UNITALKS expert professor helped me grow so much. And it's not only me, but also the same has happened in cases of all of my friends with whom I also met during this competition. I've met good friends from here and heard similar stories from them as well. This is how Global UNITALKS has worked both as an engaging student learning and skill sharing platform, and also a networking and communication media for students like us from all over the world. I hope every student present here today can realize this opportunity and tap into the potential of Global UNITALKS for their career as well. The difference between Global UNITALKS with any other competition or event, you might say, is that UNITALKS itself is a continuous learning and upgrading process. Like right now, I'm working for the Global UNITALKS Bangladesh team. From a public speaker, I'm growing to the path of a leader. And that's an extremely huge honor for me. And that's a big, big learning process for me, just outside of any competition whatsoever. Similarly, for all the speakers in this round of competition, it's your chance to improvise again and showcase your talents again. I'm so happy to see all the faces here again. I wish all of them a very best of luck and a fruitful end of this event. Now, I'd like to invite Professor Wallace, the founder and architect of this world's biggest student platform 2020. But before that, it's my honor to introduce to him Professor Wallace is a renowned educator and academician and has many achievements in the academic field. Currently, he is the vice president of a leading university in Asia and has been a foreign expert in China since 2003 onwards. He's also the Director General of Silk Road Association, a non-profit and non-political international civil society organization, and president of Global Silk Road University Consortium, responsible for the internationalization and global advancement of the Silk Road universities. Professor Wallace is a visiting professor in many top universities around the world and has several research papers and academic articles in the field of his own credit. Now, please welcome the architect and founder of UNITALKS, Professor Wallace, to say a few words in front of us. Thank you all.
Thank you, Tasneem. Very kind of you. Well, now we are going to be at the end of our series of events of Global UNITALKS International English Speaking Contest runner-up. I'm so happy that during this journey we saw young talent like Tasneem and many others who come up to a very good standard as a public speakers and future leaders. I always believed that when this platform was launched, that it will be a kind of a chain which we want to create between the like-minded students and youth of the Silk Road countries. I believe that if we create one talent, train one contestant like Tasneem here, she will train another three. And that another three will make another three. Like this, we can build up a huge talent bank globally. Today, UNITALKS is one of the largest platforms of students in the world just because of the students who are associated with us like Tasneem and many others who continuously what they learned share with others and continue engage with global students. It's a wonderful platform. We have a wonderful students outstanding students from various top universities around the world, including the universities who are not so known, but they are very good, located in some interior parts of the world. And today, I'm glad to inform you that Global UniTalks have decided that every university around the world will have a team of UniTalks led by the vice presidents and four-member team. And we will make sure that at least by the end of this year, we could reach 200 universities where we will have our own UniTalks team who will take this forward, as we always believe it's for the students, by the students, and of the students. We have been very lucky to have like-minded professors and academic teams around the world from different universities to give us a support on this initiative selflessly as a volunteer. Actually, volunteering is one of the very big noble behavior by human to the society. And I think all this volunteering done by students, academic teams around the world helped UniTalk what it is today. I would like to invite some of our international juries who were on this journey from the beginning to the end to share their opinion about these contestants and how they feel that we will take this Global UniTalk further. I will invite Ms. Amelia Murphy. She's one of our very important jury, having over 10 years of experience in English teaching and been judging the students' English speaking contest across Southeast Asia. We are very honored to have her with us. I will invite Professor Amelia to share her views with us. Thank you, Professor Amelia. If you're here, please, thank you.
Good evening, Professor Wallace, Professor Diana, my esteemed fellow judges, contestants, families, viewers, and everyone at UniTalks. We've come a long way in the last few months. And again, it's an honor and a pleasure to be here again. I can honestly say that I've been truly humbled by this experience. The level of, the speeches that we have listened to is just absolutely amazing. The contestants have made it extremely hard for us to judge because just one is just better and better and better. But it has been an absolute pleasure. I really wish there was a trophy that we could give to everybody, because everybody that has taken part thoroughly deserves one. We have seen students from the semifinals, just even to the finals, the growth. And I think that also comes from the support, especially from Professor Wallace and Professor Diana, of tirelessly putting in extra work and making sure that the students are ready and fully prepared. I would just like to also say thank you to everyone behind the scenes at UniTalks, like the video editors, the sound guys, just everyone that we actually don't see. Without them, we wouldn't be able to put all of this together. And now I just want to wish everyone the best of luck tonight. I'm extremely excited to hear your prepared speeches, your impromptu speeches. And I can honestly say that we, along with all of your family and friends, could not be more proud of you. And I really, really am excited to be involved with UniTalks and to continue judging. And I'm really looking forward to future events that we will have. So on that note, I just want to say one more time, good luck. And most importantly, have fun.
Thank you, Professor Amelia, for your encouraging words to the students. Appreciate very much. Now I will call upon Dr. Professor Quinn Auer. She's one of our pillar in East Africa, and she has been very supportive for the Global UniTalks. She is a professor in applied linguistics in United States International University, commonly known as USIUA, a communication expert, applied linguistic and editor with various international and local organizations. She brings very rich experience in training and judging public speakers in competitions in East Africa, especially debate competitions. So thank you so much, Professor Quinn, to be supporting Global UniTalks and always being behind us. I would like you to share your opinion about our contestants and about Global UniTalks to all of us. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all of us. Good evening and good morning, depending on which part of the world you are in. I take this very early opportunity to thank you, Prof. Wallace, for this opportunity to share briefly my experience with the contestants and my colleagues. Honestly, it's been a wonderful journey, and I take this opportunity to also greet the honorable contestants with whom with this event wouldn't have been realized if the contestants were not there to compete with the others. I also want to pass regards and greetings to the esteemed audience who are making this happen in the background and who are following this live as it goes streaming. I also want to greet the Global UniTalks family who are working tirelessly behind the scenes to actualize this through their technical expertise and talent to make this happen, to be watched through the global space. Honestly, it has been a very pleasant, humbling journey. One, because I got to learn a lot from these wonderful young talents throughout the world in their eloquency, in the amount of research they put in matters, current affairs, and also being able to produce quality speeches with a lot of enthusiasm. I'm so delighted to have met a whole lot of you. It's been about 2 months since I joined this Global UniTalks as an international jury. And I must say that I'm so privileged to have met professional colleagues in judging you guys. As Amelia said, it was very difficult. The quality in that team was immeasurable. And how do we know this? Is because the difference in our grading or in our awards of mark was decimal, almost negligible, and truly that is quality. I've done this over and over again, and sometimes we differ up to 5 points, but this one was amazing. It was decimals, and that's why today we have this wonderful opportunity to meet you as runners-up. And number 3, I must also appreciate the hard work that has been put in all this, that today we are saying that, all right, this is the season and it's ending before we are told what is next in the coming up events. Therefore, it has been a very, very beautiful experience to meet all the contestants. You are the best that the world can offer. You have not only made your families proud, but also your peers and through your interactions with one another, even as you went through the training sessions with Prof. Diane, and that was amazing. I want also to wish the very best to you all the runners-up, and we are looking forward to listening and hearing what you have in stock for us. Why, before I finish, finally, keep the fire in your bellies burning. Speak out, speak sense, speak with respect, speak with discipline, speak with passion, continue speaking, and above all, be a good young listener, because you have 2 years and those 2 years are not one. When you have 2 years, you are given those 2 years to listen more before you speak. So speak, always listen to what you're being advised to do, and speak so that people learn to listen, so that people can listen to you as well. To Professor Wallace, thank you so much for opening the doors of the Global UniTalks family and extending it to throughout the world. I'm so delighted that it has reached East Africa. It is now in Kenya. We feel it. And Karibuni sana Global UNITALKS. Karibu means welcome. Asanteni sana. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to the competition, the runners-up, and all the best to the contestants. Thank you so much, Global UNITALKS. It's my pleasure.
Thank you, Professor Quinn. You have been very kind and very supportive. And I'm sure we'll have a long journey together on this platform with Global UNITALKS. Now I will call upon Dr. Professor Khakdas Digbu. He's from Toronto, Canada, and Postosum scholar of political science, specializing in science security. Currently, he is teaching philosophy humanities at Yorkville University, Toronto, a research scholar at the University of Florida, United States. Professor Khakdas has been judging several events like this around the world, and he has been before in Turkey and was associated with one of the key universities promoting global engagement of students across the world. He is very passionate and he has been very enthusiastic on support of Global UNITALKS. Thank you, Professor Khakdas. I would like to invite you to share a few words with our students and contestants. Thank you.
Professor, good morning for me and good afternoon for my colleagues and everybody who are attending this event. Honestly, when I accepted Professor Luigi's kind invitation, I didn't know much about what to expect from these events. But now, after a few months, I'm really glad to see that my young fellows they have improved their communication skills very well and become prolific public speakers. This is, of course, one note I should mention. And maybe more importantly, I believe that the concern has never been speaking, but what we are speaking about. And in this respect, I also believe that I have witnessed the responsibility about the world and also our communities, our own communities. And this was really promising for me. And I became hopeful about the future, I can say this. And I will echo my colleagues here. Of course, personally, it was a wonderful journey, and I don't think it ends today here. And I wish good luck with your future endeavors, of course. And you know, you can always reach out to me anytime with anything. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Khakdas, for all your continuous support and your journey with us. I'm sure we cherish a lot of sorry for the interruption. Yeah, so this contestant has been very, very close to the finalist and they have a lot of talent and we continue to engage them, to give them a support to be better and better in coming contests. So let me call upon the contestant number 2.
Hello, Professor.
Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Attending this competition of English speaking contest. Greetings to the honorable international judges. And best of luck to my fellow competitors who has been selected as runner-ups. I am contestant number 2. Today, I'm really honored to be able to share my thoughts on this topic of how to live the new normal life. So let's take a moment and figure out what is normal for us. For me, waking up early in the morning every day was normal. Going to my university from my dorm room on foot was normal. Spending my whole day with my teachers and my peers was normal. Going to the local market in search of study materials was normal. Investing my time in a new project every week was normal. But is it anymore now? No. I no longer live with my roommates in my dorm room. I no longer get to go to my university every day. I don't get to go to the market and search for new study materials. These things are not normal for me. In my short lifespan, I have never been cooped up in my house more than 12 hours at a stretch, but this time it is almost 6 months. No matter how much painful it seems, no matter how much pain it brings me to admit, but this is the new normal now. For example, my father has this habit of going to the local tea stall and spend his free time with people around his age and talk about stuff starting from local news to international politics. But as the pandemic started, he started to stay inside of the house, live in front of the television to learn what's going on around this world, but not being able to share all those with his friends. But every week, one day when he gets to go out to the local market in order to fetch our daily necessities, he comes back with this huge smile on his face because that day he got to meet with his friends. He brings back new stories of the locality, new gossips, and tell them to my mother. And my mom's eyes shine so bright as if she is listening to the greatest stories of the era. And that brings a huge smile on my face. According to my country's rule, my father has to go to his office twice a week, and those 2 days are like the biggest highlight of his entire week. On the previous nights, he makes sure that he has his pocket-sized little sanitizer bottle, gloves, and shoes all cleaned up and ready to go. Before this pandemic, he used to come home and relax a little bit before freshening up. But now his greatest concern is coming to the house and getting ready, getting cleaned up before anything at all, because he doesn't want me and my mom getting the virus, even as a passive carrier. This is how my father, a man of 48-year-old, has adapted to the new normal. COVID-19 was first found in people around March in my country, and it is the end of September. This huge attack of this virus has almost shaken all the governments from its core, but they are all trying their best to cope up with the situation. To use the loss of time, the inability to bring human resources at a pace, slowly but steadily. At first, what seemed like a small outbreak of some virus has brought the whole human race to its knees. But we are the humans. We are the evolved species that is called the greatest creation of the Almighty Creator. And this time we are evolving around this pandemic. One part of the community is trying to reach other parts to help them achieve their necessities. Food, shelter, education, treatment, you name it, and they are all going on in a different but more effective way. In my sense, coping up with the new normal means being able to understand your failure and use the knowledge acquired from it. All the participants today here has failed to achieve the position among the best 6, but they have not let that hold them down. They have come here to compete once again, to take the chance and live the fullest. This is my way of living the new normal. Saying this, I'm ending my speech here. Thank you. The topic of my impromptu speech today is the topic of my impromptu speech is real is not measured by money or possession. Yes, it is not. If I think about it clearly, real wealth is never measured, it is understood. From Walt Disney to Shakespeare, from Galileo to Socrates, they have all put emphasis on the topic what real wealth was. So, I want you to know a story that has helped me to understand what real wealth was. This story is called Finding the Dress of the Happiest Man. I was 10 years old when I read this story in a children's book, and since then it has been helping me to understand when to put emphasis on the real wealth. So this story starts something like this. There was a very, very rich man in a village. He was so rich that he needed no more. But instead of having all this wealth, he was not happy. He could not do the things he once wanted to do. He could not have fun in his life. No matter how much wealth he gathered, he could not understand what was wrong with his life, why he couldn't be able to find happiness in his wealth. He started to fall sick. He could not no longer enjoy his life. His near and dear ones felt a need to call on a doctor. So they called a doctor. The doctor came, examined the man thoroughly, but couldn't find anything physically wrong with him. He couldn't understand what was going on with this man. Instead of having healthy food, living in a big house, how could his health go so wrong? But later, the doctor found out what was exactly wrong in this incident. What was going wrong behind all this facade of wealth? The doctor told the rich man, I know what is going on with you. I think I have the cure. You have to find the happiest man on earth, and you have to ask a dress from him. You have to take the dress and get yourself on. You have to wear the dress, and you will only feel happiness then. The rich man thought, wow, this is the easiest task ever. The wealthiest man is supposed to be the happiest. So he sent his men around the world to find the wealthiest man. But they could not find the wealthiest, happiest man. Because no matter how much wealthy man he got, the man was not simply happy. They would say, no, we are not happy. We still want more. And thus, the rich man could not get fine again. When his men were coming back to the village, on the outskirts, they found a man singing to his fullest voice, I am the happiest man living on this earth. They confronted the man and asked him, you were the happiest man? Then give us your shirt. The man said, yes, I am the happiest man, but I don't have any shirt. In fact, I don't have any clothes at all. They tried to understand the man a little bit more. They found out that the happiest man he claimed to be did not have any place to live. He lived under the sky or under the tree. He used to earn his livelihood daily by doing little jobs. He didn't have anything to plan for. He didn't want the future to hold him back. He used to put his faith on the Almighty Creator and pass his days. This is the story that told us that the real wealth is found in contentment. The poor man who was contented with only the things he had was the happiest man. Learning about this story, the rich man understood what was missing in his life, and that was contentment. Real wealth is happiness, and real possession is contentment. The story I just narrated, it was initially written by the writer to make people understand what real wealth was. It was not something materialistic. It is absolutely something spiritual to be understood by heart. No matter how much wealth you get, how much riches you acquire, how big your house is, or how majestically you die, you cannot achieve the life you want unless you are contented. I hope we all will be contented one day with what we have, because only then the true meaning of happiness can be restored. Now it is time to reflect my gratitude. To convey my regards, I would like to thank the founder and architect of UNITALKS, Professor Wallace, for your kind overview all the time and friendly behavior. Because without you, I wouldn't be able to dare to come here once again and share my views. Thank you all to the honorable international judges for giving us your precious time and your incredible thoughts. Thank you, Professor Diana, for always looking out for me, for helping me throughout my journey and encouraging me when I was feeling down. Thank you to the creative team. As an architecture student, I understand very well how much effort it takes to create digital content like videos and posters to attract students around the world to participate in these events. So I would like to give a round of applause to you guys, to the creative team. Thank you to the country's presidents of UNITALKS, because without you guys, we wouldn't even know about this. Thank you. And last but not the least, thank you to all the participants here today. You guys have taught me more than you know, which I will cherish forever. No matter where you are, what time it is, have a good day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, contestant number 2. You have been awesome and you have been very good all through, and I'm happy to hear you today as well. Now I will invite our international jury, Professor Amelia, to have a question on your prepared topic.
Good evening, contestant number 2. It's lovely to see you again. How are you today?
I'm fine, ma'am. How are you?
I'm great. As I said, lovely to see you again. Your prepared speech was really great. I thought it was very good. Very, very good.
Thank you.
You mentioned something in your speech that your father is very excited to go to his office twice a week and visit with his friends and catch up. Could you tell me what excites you about the new normal?
About the new normal. It's a very great question. I actually was dreading about it. It is a tough question. What exactly excites us right now, right? I am very outdoor person. I like to go out. I like to do everything with my friends. But somehow it ended up like I was getting away from my family somehow. I was living about 370 kilometers away from my home in my university hostel. So somehow I was getting away from my family, my parents. They were living here alone. But no matter how much this pandemic has affected us, it somehow brought us all to close to our families. I am living with my mother and my parents actually. My mom is very happy. She thinks that it is the best way to learn through online platforms, because then I don't have to go out. I don't have to go away from her, and I will be able to stay in front of her, and she will be able to look after me. And I think I have connected more than ever in this quarantine. We have helped each other in every kind of works. I have helped my mother in her cooking. She has helped me in my classes. My dad, who never used to go to the kitchen before, is now always helping my mother in all this. So I think the most important thing that has brought us closer is that this pandemic, no matter, it doesn't matter actually that it has brought us inside of the house, it has kind of attacked us from outside, but inside we are together. And if we are together as a family, we can go against anything at all that comes our way. Thank you, Professor. I think you have gotten your answer.
Great. I will call upon Professor Quinn to ask question on her impromptu speech.
Thank you, Prof. Wallace. Thank you, contestant number 2. I was just smiling the whole time at the passion and the enthusiasm that you have in responding to Prof. Amelia's question. And I think your family is really enjoying the new normal, I must admit. Yeah, it's very interesting. But going into your impromptu speech, I've always thought that money is the source of wealth. Money is wealth, and that money is the source of all happiness. Why do you today teach me something different? Do you think money is the source of all happiness?
Thank you. That's a really great question, and it has put me in a fix actually. We have all come to the point that yes, money is wealth, but it is not the only source of wealth. Just because I have a lot of money, that doesn't mean that I'm happy in life. And what's more to life than being happy, right? If I have a lot of wealth, I have a big house, I have a lot of food going on in my dining table, but I have no one to share it with. I have no one to help share my feelings with. Like in this pandemic situation, if we think about it, some of the people have quarantined themselves inside of the house. But in this time, if they didn't have money enough and didn't have people by their side, they wouldn't be happy. So money is actually something. Yes, it is a wealth. It is a very important term. Without money, we cannot lead our life. But that doesn't mean that it is the only source of wealth. All through our life, we have learned that yes, you have to learn a lot. You have to get educated. You have to get a job. Why? Because you have to earn money to lead your life. But we also have to know that only earning money won't help us. Only earning money will kind of make us stuck in one place. If we want to break through all these shackles of life, if we want to learn more, if we want to do more with our life, we need the satisfaction, we need the contentment. Because without contentment, we won't be able to understand ourselves better. We think like this is I am, no matter how much effort I'm putting, no matter how much I'm trying to do it, it's not happening the way I want it to be. It's not happening the best. I cannot be the best. I cannot achieve the thing I want to. But we have to understand that yes, I didn't achieve it, I didn't got it, it's okay. Someone is better than me, so I have to understand that yes, I got the second place, I got out from this competition. That doesn't matter, I am also good, and I should be contented that I could come out from this come out to this point to understand myself better and be able to compete once again. Thank you, Professor. I think you have gotten your answer.
Great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Quinn. Thank you, contestant number 2. Now I'll ask Professor Diana to have a general question with you.
Hi, Faria.
Hello, Professor. How are you?
I'm fine. You're looking very pretty in your
Thank you,
dress, I must say, and your hard work deserves you to be here. Okay, now it's time for me to give you a question. You already had a question on prepared and impromptu. So I'll make it very simple questions. My job is to give you simple questions. Okay, let's talk about app. Since now we are using different app, I want you to talk about one app which you like the most on your mobile phone and why.
After the pandemic situation or overall situation? I have
overall. Now it's up to you. Now this is my question.
Okay, ma'am.
Supporting answer? No. Okay, it's up to you.
Ma'am, you actually got me in this question. I have never actually thought about it before, but if I think about it really hard, then I would say the one app that I like the most in my mobile phone is I am actually taking the part of Mark Zuckerberg. I really like Facebook because one, I have Instagram account, I have WhatsApp account, I also had the WeChat account for a little bit of time. But in all that, I couldn't do as much as I can in Facebook. I have my family members in Facebook as well. That could be the other reason that I am really connected to it. In Facebook, I have all my friends. I have my teachers as well connected. They share many educational stuff as well. When they share it on their wall, I can see it from there. My mother keeps a little bit of recipes on her Facebook page. I can see those from when I'm in my hostel, and I feel like, oh, if I was at home right now, I could eat all those. My dad puts little jokes on his timeline, and those make me smile as if I am hearing from his own voice. And I really like Facebook because it was the first social app that I got connected to. I was in class 9. I was 15 years old back then. I was given the permission from my parents that yes, now you can use one social app. So I connected with this one the first time, and I learned how to connect around the people around me, how to learn how to create a page, how to create a web page, how to write about my feelings on the status. That's why actually I am really connected to Facebook. Thank you, Professor. I think you got your answer.
Yes, thank you.
Great. Now is the time for the question from the audience. Audience, if you have any question for contestant number 2, please raise your hand. Okay, I can see here one contestant. I'm putting her on live. You can talk, yes? Sorry. Okay, Ms. Nouri, please go ahead.
Yes. My question is very related to one of the questions you have been asked before. So you said that money is not the source of all happiness. Now I heard someone saying, it's like a quote, that whoever said money can't buy happiness never knew where to go shopping. How would you like to respond to this?
Well, I have seen this little template actually, that whoever said that money can't buy happiness has not known where to go shopping. It was in a meme template actually. I loved it quite a bit, I have to admit, as I can't see you, so I have to guess that you were there. And it's a really good question you asked me. You got me in a little bit of dilemma. Yes, shopping, right. So are you going to tell me that the people who live in a village and can't afford to buy really expensive stuff are not happy? Of course they are. They're happy with their parents, they're happy with their family. Yes, they may not have food some days, but they have the love of their families. Shopping helps. Yes, I also like to shop. I like to shop a lot. But it doesn't mean that I have to spend all my money in shopping. Then how I will do other stuff as well? Yes, I can buy a bag from Gucci. Yes, I can buy dresses from Dior. But that doesn't make me happy actually. It makes me happy when I can teach someone something. It makes me happy when I learn something from others. So money is just wealth. I would like to say that yes, it is a medium to buy something, to help others. It is the medium to lead our daily lives, but it is not the source of happiness. Happiness comes from many things actually. Happiness comes from dancing in the rain. Happiness comes when you can go on a drive with your friend. Happiness comes even sharing the fast food on the local roads, the very cheap ones you share with your loved ones. Happiness has a lot of meaning, but it should not be considered that money is the only way to buy that. I hope you got your answer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, contestant number 2. You have been very lovely. Now I will call upon the contestant number 3 to, yeah, are you there? Yes, you can start your video.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm contestant number 3. Today, my topic is about how to live a new normal life. When it comes to our life in 2020, I would like to ask you 2 questions. Where are you now? What did you do in 2020? To be honest, I came back to my campus 2 months ago with my classmates. There has been sort of. It means that we can't go outside or hang out with our friends. Most of you may face the similar problems like me. The pandemic has taken a toll on all aspects of our lives. So how could we live a new normal life? When I was little, I read a famous novel, Pride and Prejudice. I mocked Elizabeth and Mr. Darcy. It's ridiculous, I thought. No one could choose to give up love because of pride and prejudice. However, it was not until 2020 that I realized I was wrong. The problem now, how lies in front of us is not a puzzle of love, but a choice between lives and arrogance. Some countries had underestimated the depth of the virus. It has cost us thousands of lives. More than 29 million cases has been reported, and the numbers are growing. When we are facing the pandemic has proved that no person is an island. When we are facing the once in 100-year public health crisis like COVID-19, we should stay together and focus together for develop vaccine and crisis delivery ways. Let us not be distracted by our political difference, economic interests, or ideological divergences, fighting against coronavirus and make our life be better. Besides, the majority of businesses have gone bankrupt during the coronavirus. Thousands of stores have been closed and lots of people lost their own jobs. Fortunately, there has some new models in business, like e-commerce. And for example, Tesla is an American electric vehicle and clean energy company based in California. The performance of Tesla in its US headquarters is not optimistic, but by the delivery online and offline, it has the good opportunity to sell its own products. In addition, some individuals are still worried about their safety and security and their life. Therefore, strengthening their psychological education is important. And we should pay more attention to the relationship between human and nature and find a new way to get along well with nature. The life will be better. From Black Death to SARS and COVID-19, the history between human beings and virus has thousands of years. Ultimately, it is fraternity mobilizes community members to act as one when a crisis happens. Only in this way can we beat the coronavirus and make the life better. Thank you. And my impromptu speech is about what is normal is decided by the society we live in. No matter whether in the East or the West, it is normal for people to marry a lot of wives and in the feudal society. For the reason that the host man should have a dominant role in society and family. Women's duty was to work and bear to their children, carry on the line. It's ridiculous and unacceptable today, right? But in the ancient times, the people think that it's a common thing. With the transition and development of society, the views of society has changed accordingly, ranging from marriage, family, to technology, culture, and economic. It's obvious that the society is decided by the society we live in. In the past, maybe you will surprised that the robots, the existence of the robots. But in 2017, Google's DeepMind AlphaGo program beat the South Korea's Lisando in the first series of competition. You may think that it's unbelievable, but actually it is. Human society has entered into the information age now. AI has affected the human society and who can apply it to all kinds of fields and lead us to a more convenient life. For example, when we are need some medical help, a smartphone embed a medical AI robot and which can check our health condition. Can you imagine that how convenient and fast it is? Nowadays, coronavirus crisis is not over, although there are a lot of challenges for fighting against the COVID-19. Relying on whole technology and big data, we have introduced the health code system to check the person's health status over the 24 hours. Besides, online education are playing an important role in this period, which also has an opportunity for the education sector to develop new and more effective ways to deliver better education in an uncertain environment. WHO predicted that it will take us 2 years to fight against the COVID-19. Obviously, regular epidemic prevention and control has become an inevitable trend for us. Of course, the future is unpredictable, but we don't know what will happen next second. It's better for us to adapt the society we live in and try your best to do everything. As is the saying goes, if winter comes, spring be far behind. Thank you. That's all my speech today. And I want to share something about global UNITALKS families. Also, thanks Professor Diana giving me great help, which makes me understand how to write and design a speech. And it's so kind of you to help me ensure the topic and revise it. And thanks Professor Diana. And thanks UNITALKS family for giving me a platform to express myself better and make me understand how to be a better speaker. And thanks all competitors, thanks guys. Although we come from different regions and have different languages, different cultures, it's my pleasure to hear you and communicate with you, and I can hear your opinions, and all of you make me feel happy because it's not only a speech contest for me, but also a journey about life experience. And thanks International UNITALKS give me an opportunity to understand how to be a better speaker. And thanks. I'm looking forward to having a chance to learn again in the year. Thank you.
Thank you, contestant number 3. You're awesome. Let me ask Professor Amelia to ask you a question on the general topic, prepared topic you have.
Good evening, contestant number 3. How are you this evening?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Very good, thank you. What part of the world are you calling from?
I come from China.
China. What part of China? What city?
Xi'an. Do you know Xi'an?
I do. I used to live in Xi'an for nearly 2 years. It's a very beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. Great speech, darling. All right. My question to you is, what has this pandemic taught you? What has it taught you?
Okay, what is the? I think it's a good question because recently I take a competition is about analysis a case about in the coronavirus. Many businesses have gone bankrupt during this time. So I have analysis a case with my classmates. The company called Tesla, and I had mentioned in my speech. So I want to say some details about this company. And we all know Tesla is in the American company based in California, but his sales performance in the world has become low down because some people. Because people can't go outside and they buy the car will be difficult. So Tesla had a new model, new ways, online and offline. It means that people don't need to go outside. They just need to break their phone and they can have the car and the Tesla will produce their car to the home. And this is the new way, I think. And from this case, I learned that the pandemic taught us maybe we have a new mind. We need to have a new ways to develop our economics. And for me, I'm a student and I want to express some opinions about education in this period. We all know that we have online and offline education ways in this period. And I have stayed at home 8 months and I always take a class online. And my teacher and my classmates, we all face-to-face in a computer by these ways. But I find some problems in this process because I find that some people, they had no Wi-Fi because of their condition, and maybe someone has some they had no spare times, or they can't control themselves to take the class because everyone has their own things in the family. But 2 months ago, I come to school. I find the obvious differences online and offline because I am not adapted to the offline education ways. I think this is a good way for me. And for the life, I want to say something about my family. This pandemic taught me, make me more close to my family, my parents, because I stayed at home 8 months. Every day I stay at home and with my mother, my father, my dad, stay at work in family because the coronavirus and he can't go to work. And we all stay together and find new emotions in my family. I think it is a good way for us in the pandemic. And all of this are my mind in this period. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wonderful answer. Thank you so much, contestant. Now I will request Professor Khagdas to ask you a question on your impromptu speech.
Good afternoon, contestant number 3. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. And it was a great response to the previous question. I really liked it. I think your both speeches were on the same page. We were on the same page about your initial speeches. About the impromptu speech, you mentioned how our norms are changing due to the technological advancements as well as unexpected situations such as the pandemic. I wonder, in respect to your the part of your speech about the AI and medical robots, what would you think about the ethical aspects of the future of the AI? Would you consider any privacy or security related issues?
So your question is about my consideration about the AI?
AI in general, and specifically, do you see any ethical concerns that we should consider?
Oh, I think the development AI has two sides, and we see the AI's potential, but some experts mentioned different opinions about AI. They think that AI will control the human's mind, but I think it's impossible because AI created by the humans, and humans' mind, human is it's AI's master. I think because we can say AI's application is in anywhere. Not in medical, but in some industries, some economical fields. It's helpful and beneficial to the development of humans' life because we all see that the e-commerce business is rising up in some fields, and in some industries, people apply the robots to work, and instead of employers. Maybe sometimes it will make some people lose their jobs, but I think it is also a motivation to make people improve themselves and find their potential ability. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you, contestant number 3. Now I will invite Professor Saida, the international jury. She has been very, very supportive to Global UNITALKS. And Professor Dr. Saida, she's been a senior judge in Commonwealth debates and essay competition in Asia for many years. Currently working at Save the Children International UNDP project, over 10 years experience of judging debate speech competition. Before Professor Saida, you ask question to the contestant, I would like to hear your opinion and your observation about our competition and Global UNITALK as complete. How you feel about it?
Okay. I think in the global family and Global UNITALKS, I learned a lot because
you wait, contestant number 3. I'm trying to get something from Professor Saida. Wait a moment. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, I'm actually very, I beg all of your pardon because I'm a little bit late. I had to attend another emergency meeting, but I'm very happy to be here, and I like all the speeches and ideas that I hear from all of you. And you people are the hope for the world. I always say that nowadays we only need one thing, and I always believe that every day I feel that hope is the one thing that we need, and you people give me that idea that you are going to be the future leader and hope for a better world. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And I'm waiting for all of your ideas and speeches. Thank you.
Professor Saida, now you have a question for the contestant number 3, a general question.
Okay, thanks a lot, contestant number 3. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Okay, I really like your speech. You are very specific, and I like the way you talk. It's so soothing, and I understand all of your words. That's really inspiring. So my question is, like you talk about changes that you have faced and you have seen the changes in your life from childhood and now. So what is the one change that you think that inspire you, or you are very happy that change happened?
So what is changed? What is changed? I'm faced. What is happened?
Uh, Anything that changed from your childhood to now? Any type of change that you think is very inspiring for you?
That's a good question, I think. But let me think about. I think in my childhood from now, I have a big change that is about my characters. I think. Because when I was little, I am a quiet girl, and I don't like to communicate with others. And but gradually, from I always try my best to communicate with others, and gradually I find some interests about this, and um, and in fact, I always trying to change myself in my characters, and because I think uh, sometimes I always be shy when I face the strangers, but now I can in the talks families and face to face communicate with you. I think it's a great opportunity for me to and express myself and deliver some new ideas in there. I think it's lucky for me, and that's a good change in this period.
Great, that's a great answer. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you, contestant number 3. Now you'll have questions from the audience. I wanted to announce to all the audience that we also have an award for you, the Best Question Award for the audience. So I now will request the audience to raise question to contestant number 3. You can raise your hand or send me a message. Both is okay. Okay, I think I got a message from here. Okay, contestant, you can speak, please. Audience, yep. Okay, wait a moment.
Yes, I would like to ask a question that it is very generalized, but I think that it would actually relate with you. For example, this COVID-19, if this actually ends, what is your idea that is our lifestyle going to be the same as before? Or how do you think that we will actually be able to cope with the situation? That's my question. Is that specific enough, or do I need to repeat?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat your question again?
Okay,
Because
okay,
I
okay.
can't. Okay.
Okay, so my question is that when the COVID-19 actually ends, do you think that our lifestyles would be the same? And if not, then how do you think that we will be able to cope?
Okay. Okay. I think after the coronavirus, our life will be will has changed. This is well because during the coronavirus we had to find some new ways about our life, and this life ways is more convenient than before. And after coronavirus, maybe we will have some changes about our new normal life. And this is why we called it's a new normal life, but it's not a normal life. For example, our education. I can mention in my speech the online and offline education ways, and will give opportunity to educational sectors to explore new ways and for students and make them be better in studying in learning ways. And on economic, our business. The e-commerce business is rising up, and our technology will help us to have a more convenient and faster life. And that's all my opinions for the after coronavirus life. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, contestant number 3. You have been awesome, very nice. So now we take a 10 minutes break, a coffee break. After 10 minutes, we'll come back again. Thank you, everybody. Stay here. Meanwhile, I'm going to run a video about our future events, so it will be interesting for you. Thank you.
Nigeria. I'm from Pakistan. I'm from Dubai.
I'm from China.
I come from Indonesia.
Very cool. Like, I see people from different cultures wearing their dresses, and everybody just having the spirit of culture, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm really looking forward to this day. It's interesting seeing different cultures and people getting dressed up. It's fascinating to learn. Very diverse.
I feel very proud while walking like this. I feel very proud. I love my country.
And in the heat of the moment, my mouth starts going, the words start flowing. But I never meant to hurt you. I know it's time that I learn to treat the
귀찮아 매일 뭐해 어디야 밥은 잘자 baby 자기 여보 보고 싶어 다 부질없어 You got me like 이건 아무 감정 없는 love story 괜찮아 매일 뭐해 어디야 밥은 잘자 baby 자기 여보 보고 싶어 다 broken in half We should both know this You don't want to know it But we are Tripping over obstacles that we've created ourselves Knowing there's no turning back We are the things I've never done I searched to find a love within I came back to let you know Got a thing for you And I can't let go
great truth is simple. Let these words sink into your mind and join me in exploring what this truly means to you and to all of humanity.
I'm a student myself. I just finished my graduation, and all I want to say is that this life that you're living right now, your college life, this life is your most important.
We pushed all of them aside, and we were able to help 30 schools and over 5,000 students all across the world.
From the United States. I'm specifically from a state called Arizona.
I come from Ghana in West Africa. Hi, I'm from Cambodia. I'm from Vietnam.
Cape Verde, West Africa. I came from Seoul, and it's a very busy city in Seoul. I came from Indonesia.
I'm come from Singapore. 因为们都很专业，选手们都很厉害。
I am the president of UNITALKS Turkey. My name is Yağmur Bingöl.
I'm a president of UNITALKS Russia. My name is Carrie.
I am the president of UNITALKS Pakistan. My name is Hiral Munj.
Hello, I'm the president of UNITALKS Bangladesh, and my name is Alma.
I'm the president of UNITALKS Kazakhstan. My name is Kent.
I am the vice president of UNITALKS Turkey. My name is Barry.
Hi everyone, I'm Salafa Javed, the vice president of UNITALKS Pakistan.
Hi, this is Muntaha, the head of logistics and event management, UNITALKS Bangladesh.
I'm a head of publicity of UNITALKS Russia. My name is Ali.
I am the head of publicity, social media, design and technical of UNITALKS Turkey. My name is Ahmet
I'm head of
Akikaya.
student affairs in UNITALKS Turkey team. My name is Devin.
Hi everyone, I'm a designer of Galactic UNITALKS. My name is Eric.
UNITALKS.
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 Good evening, everybody is back. I think now we will call upon the next contestant. Contestant number 1. Contestant number 1, are you there? Contestant number 1, please open your microphone. I think there's a technical issue, so we go to contestant number 4. Contestant number 4. Go ahead, contestant number 4.
Hello everyone, I am contestant number 4 and I'm going to talk about my topic of the main speech is how to live the new normal life. Okay, when I hear this topic, the first thing that comes to mind is the current life we're living, and I correlate it to a story that happened 10 years ago. I was 8 years old, and I remember one morning, the 6 a.m. alarm clock went off. Mommy came and woke me up and told me, we are moving out today. Okay, it felt thrilling at first, but it was not that exciting later on because I realized I was going to leave my friends behind. I was leaving Denny, my neighborhood friend who had grown up with, the girl we played together, the girl I'd gone to school with, the girl we made jewels out of love together, the one with skin in our mud together. And now I was leaving her behind. Twenty was the neighborhood boy who used to tease me a lot how I felt every time I was running.
Contestant, one moment.
Yeah.
I think your internet is not very good. Can you close your camera and talk, please?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Okay, a little better, but you can start. I think your internet is not very stable. Please go ahead.
The topic of my main speech is how to live the new normal life. When I think of the new normal, I see the current situation we are living in, and I could relate it to a story that happened 10 years back. I was 8 years old, I remember. The day began with the 6 a.m. alarm clock going off. Mommy said we were moving out. At first, it felt thrilling, but later on, it didn't come as an exciting experience after all, because I was leaving my friends behind. Jenny, the girl I'd grown up with, the one I was going to school together with, the one we'd skipped in the mud together, we'd flowers out of jewels together. I was leaving her behind. We were now going to be apart. Tony was the neighborhood boy who used to tease me a lot, how I felt several times whenever I was running. I always hated it, but for the first time, I felt like I was going to miss that. Marina and Carol were my church buddies. I was leaving them behind too. It felt sad. We don't have control over change. We cannot see when change can come. Sometimes it's sudden and life-threatening, like when the corona pandemic hit us. It was a sudden panic attack. We were all shocked. We all felt vulnerable. But here we are, thank God. And how have we managed to get this far? How do we live in the new normal? I say it's very normal to miss the old days. It's very human to feel a sense of loss, to feel like you want to go back to how it was before it all came to what it is today. It is very human. Grieve the old normal. Yes, I said grieve the old normal. Then there'll be space to start embracing the new normal. There'll be space to start all over again, because we cannot stay there. We cannot go back to where it was, but we can live here and go on with life. As they say, life has to continue. I missed having Denny around. I missed having Carol and Marina go to church with me together. But I learned to go around the new neighborhood I was in, and I learned a lot of things. Number 2, create a new routine. Maybe it's just time to get started into something new so that you don't get stuck. We cannot be bored forever just because it shifted differently from what we wanted it to be. Just find something interesting to do. An indoor activity wouldn't be that bad. Staying connected socially. We have the new technology that allows us to access a whole world just in a minute. So if it's not about going out anymore, you can stay in and still have the fun. Maybe create a new routine of say 6 to 8 will be doing this and that and that. Okay, I can't name the list, but you know what you have to do. Make life interesting. Be happy. Create happiness. Find happiness. It is the little things in life that matter. What makes you laugh? What makes you smile? Don't hesitate to go for it. Find joy in whatever you do. Create joy for others too. It is in giving others happiness that we too receive happiness. So find joy, create joy, give joy. And lastly, living in hope. Because one thing I believe that a pandemic cannot cripple love, shatter hope, dissolve faith, kill friendship, invade the soul, conquer the spirit. Just have a little faith. This too shall pass. Thank you.
One
And
moment,
now
contestant number
onto
4.
my
Contestant
yeah.
number 4, can you remove your
Yes.
microphone from the ear and talk from the mobile, please? Don't use the earphones, please.
Me now. Hello.
Okay, you go ahead, maybe change your location. The internet speed is not good wherever you are. So move a little bit and don't use the wire. Thank you.
Okay.
Unmute yourself and you can talk. I'm sorry, international juries, because she's from some remote place and there is an internet issue, so we have to bear with it. Can you open your microphone, please? Contestant number 4. Okay. Meanwhile, okay, yeah, she's back again.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and it's really raining. I can't hear you clearly.
Go ahead now. It's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, and to my impromptu speech, I was asked to talk about what human quality do we need more of and why. When we talk about the human quality, we talk about the things that shape us into the 3 pillars of life, that is the mind, body, and soul. When I hear this, I see a human who is kind, someone who is loving, someone who is caring. Those are just 3 qualities to mention just a few. What do you think is the most important quality anyone should have? Maybe we should see someone who is honest, someone who is trustworthy, someone who is responsible. But there is a bigger bracket for this, something we call humanity. Humanity is compassion. Humanity is being kind to everyone. Humanity is putting others' needs before your own, because you believe that it is in sharing that we give others happiness. It is in giving what we have that we let the less fortunate have what they don't. Humanity is taking responsibility for your actions. Humanity is doing the right thing, as difficult as it may be, but it is the right thing to do, what you call integrity. Humanity is the most important quality anyone should have, because it is in being human that we are who we are today. It is in being human that the world gets to be a better place, a place that accommodates each and every one of us. So if you ask me that, I'll still say humanity is the most important quality anyone should ever have. Thank you. And finally, I want to express my gratitude to the Global UNITALKS family for this far I have come. It has been a long journey. I want to say thank you so much to this platform. To the founders of Global UNITALKS, to the professors, thank you so much. It's been a really good opportunity. I've always loved public speaking, but never got somewhere to showcase it. I want to say thank you to the professors for their continued effort, checking up on me, asking how it's all going. It's really motivating, it's really encouraging. Sometimes I felt like I could give up, but then just one text, a hi, and I feel like, okay, I'm still going to do this. And I want to say I'm going to make sure that Global UNITALKS goes out wider to my region. I've seen a lot of people with talent, but they just cannot get the chance to showcase it again. So Global UNITALKS family, thank you so much. Thank you, the audience who has been here with us from the very beginning up to now. You are a blessing. And to say thank you to the contestants as well. I've learned from
Contestant number 4, we will call you for the Q&A later. I think you try to find a place where the internet is okay, so we will call you at the end. Stay back, okay? Thank you. So I will call upon the contestant number 5. Meanwhile, contestant number 5.
Hello,
Hi.
ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm going to talk about the new normal. Let's start with defining normal. It means ordinary and usual, as would be expected. Normal includes all the things which are customary to us. What about new word? Which things do we call new? Do we call the coffee we drink every morning new? Of course not. New is everything which are out of our old routines. New is sometimes exciting, sometimes scary, sometimes educational. So what do we get when we use this word side by side? I get a feeling of whole complication once. New normal means to me forget everything you know, replace them with something you don't know and you're not ready for, and make them your complete routine and never ever give it up from it. This process has been a nightmare for all humanity, because giving it up from the majority of our habits is really hard, something we are not used to do, but we are living a time that requires us to do so. But I'm here to tell you how hard it is. I'm here to tell you about possibility of it and make you believe we can succeed only when we are together. Let's analyze a little bit of past situation. We had been in quarantine for months. We were living apart physically but not mentally. Much of us had been going through financial problems and crises about various subjects. Actually, we've been damaged by financially and mentally. And meanwhile, while those things were happening there have been also health crises happening. Many of us experienced this crisis personally in hospitals as a patient relative, or as a health worker. We all witnessed the feeling of pain and being desperate even when we're just sitting on our couch and watching the news. But what about now? Is it really necessary to say that all the things that I mentioned just before are still valid? There's a difference. Money makes difference. Our need of production constantly makes difference. The difference is need of getting out of our home. The difference is to create new normal so we can continue our lives, which is really important for continuation of production, making things financially all right. We all understand that, but I think we sometimes don't really get how to live new normal. New normal is not about pretending like there is not a health crisis happening over there. This misunderstood had really serious implications, as you can see, by looking at daily numbers of coronavirus cases worldwide. By pointing that, I would like to say that new normal is also includes creating a common sense of misunderstood existence, because the ones who ignores the pandemic under the name of new normal causes thousands of people sickness. I do not think that mentioning obeying hygiene rules and wearing masks in our daily life will be really enlightening in this speech, because actually we all know what we must do, like get infected or infect other people. I would like to mention the other part of this new normal. As I said just before, we all know precautions. We all are not, but we are not conscious to live our lives with awareness of consequences when we're taking risk of infecting other people. Key part is having this awareness. Wearing your mask when you're working in your office is a consequence of your awareness of this pandemic. Not preferring a wedding party even though you want to have it so bad is a reflection of your awareness. If two best friends are still seeing each other by Zoom even though they live in the same town, it's a proof of their awareness. They may sound simple, but they're saving lives. To me, new normal includes not the same list of rules, but also leaving our selfishness behind, understanding others' pain and their critical situation, and being able to take action for everybody. And I know that this is not the kind of thing that we do every day. We need a new routine, and we need to make it normal. We should work this awareness to be raised while we are living our new normal life. This is what new normal means to me. Let's spread this idea together. Thank you for listening. Now I'm going to talk about a little bit of an important lesson that I've learned. I'm 18 years old, but I learned a really important lesson from life. Now I will explain to you. Since I was a kid, I always had different ideas about my future. When I saw a doctor, I was used to start playing doctor games as soon as I arrived home and thought that I'm going to be a real doctor somewhere in the future. When I started English classes, I started saying I'm going to be English teacher someday all the time. When I went to see a war film in the movie theater, I ended up saying being a soldier would be really cool. When I went to musical and I heard all those fantastic voices and plays, I couldn't have how playing in a musical would be 4 days after the show. And list goes on, and I admit that I was a big dreamer. But there's a common idea in all of those things. I don't remember a moment that I feel scared for what I dream, even though what I was dreaming were really kind of exaggerated, I never stayed quiet against people who say things like, it's really impossible to do. My behavior was a kind of protest to the adults who think they know all the possibilities and impossibilities in the world. As I said before, I was a kid. I didn't know being afraid of dreaming was a really big deal and it's not an easy thing that grown-ups are not really good at all the time. When did I understand that? I saw so much people who are afraid of dreaming, take action for their dreams or the words, prioritizing other dreams in their life and giving up from theirs, and they call this behavior as a soft devotion. My family is full of people who gave up their dreams and actually their lives for others' wants, needs, or dreams. One of the times of talking to this kind of person, I asked myself, can one who give up his or her dreams be really supportive and effective for others' dreams? I found the answer and I learned a lesson. When I was a little kid, I knew the answer. I didn't know the idea when I was a kid. But knowing is not everything. As Einstein said before, the person with big dreams is more powerful than one with all the facts. But I know as adults, we need to be not afraid of ourselves. If you want to be a supportive person for your beloved, be supportive to yourself first. If you want to celebrate their happiness sincerely, celebrate your firstly. This is what I learned from my 18 years. Thank you for listening. Now, in addition, I would like to say something. I want to express my gratitude to founder, actor Professor Wallace for his friendly and kind attitude. I want to say thanks for Professor Diana for helping me anytime I want, and Honorable International Juries for their appreciation and creative team of UNITALKS, Countless President UNITALKS, and I want to say that during this journey, I learned lots of things which are priceless. I make progress in being more confident, write creative speeches, and being able to think in others' shoes. 2 months ago, I was used to hesitate talking English in serious subjects, but I knew that I can explain myself clearly in English about any subjects. The difference between of style of thinking is a big achievement for me. Thank you for listening.
Wonderful, contestant number 5. Excellent. Now I will request Professor Amelia to give you a question on your prepared speech.
Good evening, contestant number 5. How are you today?
Good evening. I'm fine, you?
Very good, thank you. It's lovely to see you again. I loved both of your speeches, actually, especially your prepared speech. Yeah, I thought it was really, really great. Okay, my question is, after COVID, okay, what do you think the new normal life will look like?
We have an experience right now, and it is impossible to undo it. We will always remember these times that the pain that we experience all the time. This is part of it. This is the emotional part. But the other part is, I will explain for myself. I will always be waiting for another pandemic, actually, because once you experience a thing, then you will be waiting for experiencing another kind of this pandemic too. I think there's the emotional part, but I'm gonna say in society, I observe a little bit of the sympathy that I mentioned before for other people. I think that people are now caring about more than before. People are caring about others' feelings more, and others' situations more, others' financial problems more. And I think in the future, people will be more careful, people will be more helpful for others. And I think this is a positive part. But I think there will be a negative part too. People started to loving being alone more than before. For example, when I was a kid, I really liked playing games with my friends or going to cinema with my family, but now I would like more sitting on my couch and watching the news alone or watching series alone. I think that this is the part of the future that waiting us for after the COVID. I hope that you get your answer.
Yeah, thank you. Good answer. Well done.
Thank you, Professor Amelia. Thank you, contestant number 5. Now I will request upon Professor Dr. Khagdas to have a question on impromptu speech.
Contestant number 5, good afternoon. Thank
Good
you for
afternoon.
your speech. You
Thank
mentioned you had some dreams. I mean, at different stages of your life, you had different dreams. And
Yes.
After facing the pandemic, how about your dreams? How have they changed? Could you please tell us about your updated dreams?
All right. I'm studying law right now, and I just decided to study in this field with the thoughts of, I will be a lawyer, I will make money, I will live in a big, beautiful house. Like this, it's kind of a selfish thoughts. But now I think be really happy if I can help the people who need a law advice in the future, because I see that lots of people in their home, the woman and the man and the child, they all need law advice, but they can't reach because they have lots of financial problems. And I hope that in the future I will help them online, because online helping is really easy. Entering the Zoom meeting is really easy right now. So the update about my dreams is, mention I will want to be an online law advisor for who needs help on online and who they cannot reach the law advisor because they have financial problems.
Excellent answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, contestant number 5. Now I will request Professor Saida to give you a question on a general topic.
Contestant number 5, how are you doing?
I'm fine. You?
Yeah, that was a great speech. I really liked your speech. So I would
I'm
like
glad
to
you
know
like it.
about one of your dreams, any one dream that you want to achieve in future, and a simple goal that you are doing now to achieve that.
I have a goal, and I'm studying for it right now. I want to be a musician in the future. I want to become a lawyer, but in addition, I want to become a musician, and I want to share my experience. I share my culture with a lot of people in the world. I want to make music about Anatolia, about different kind of places, because I want to travel to in the future. I want to share my music with them. While I was making, I want to share my music, and while I am sharing my music, I will try to share my opinions with the world. I want to share my point of view about the world, about policy, about social problems. While I was making music, I want to share my opinions at the time. So it's my kind of dream. I don't know if I can make it, but I'm working it. I'm studying instruments. I'm studying for singing. Yeah. This is my goal.
You have time, we will someday hear your songs.
Thank you. I hope so.
Professor Saida, next time you have to buy the ticket for her concert.
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, you will be a terrific lawyer, I believe, in future. And I appreciate that you want to do online to serve the poor and needy. The people like you are the people who will make some changes in this world. And that's why you are in the UNITALK family. You have the same ideologies like us. Thank you so much. Now I will ask the audience to pick a question for you. The audience, now the floor is open. You can raise your hand or send me a message for the question to the contestant number 5. Oh, I get a message. The question is from Ronaldo, and he want to ask, what motivates you to be a woman lawyer?
Can you repeat the question, please?
He asked the question, what motivated you to be a woman lawyer?
It's a really good question, actually. When I was a little kid, I was always interested in social problems in my country, in the world. And when you think about them so much, and also you start to think about possible solutions. And I discovered the possible solutions. The most of the possible solutions is about the renewals of the law system in my country. And I think the law system in my country is really big problem in the world. So when I started to study in this field, what is motivated me is if I can change a little bit of this problem, if I can find a solution, make things a little bit all right. I think this is the what motivated me most. I want to change something in the system that bothers me, in the law system that bothers me, and I didn't want to just watching the problems goes on all day. I want to take an active role in the field of law in my country and in the world. I hope so.
Wonderful. Thank you, contestant number 5. You're awesome.
You're
Very
welcome.
good. Wish you all the luck.
Thank
To
you.
be a good, kind lawyer and help the society.
I hope so. Thanks.
Welcome. Now I will call upon the contestant number 6. Are you ready?
Hello, sir. Can you watch me?
Let me have a look. Yes, go ahead. You look cool.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Greetings to the respected juries, the Global UNITALKS team, the contestants, and the audience. The selected topic is how to live a new normal life. Before going to the main discussion, I want to say something. Recently, I watched some videos on the social medias. A daughter came and dropped some food on the ground and then got away from there. A mother came and picked up the food. Both of them were very far from each other. They started giving air hug. Is it normal? No, it's not normal. A mother is feeding her daughter with her hand. It is normal. A daughter is sleeping in her mother's lap. It is normal, but it is not normal. A baby is caged in a glass, yet it wanted to touch the doctor. It touched the glass, and the doctor who was trying to see this also touched the same place from outside so that the baby can have the satisfaction of touching. Million emotional examples like this can be given. Every day, we're facing new challenges. We're failing, we're getting disappointed in this pandemic. We're asking ourselves that, can we live a new normal life? Then how can we? At first, we have to know that what is a new normal life? A new normal life means about going our lives, works, and interactions with other peoples. It is a state to which an economy and society settles following a crisis. We know that we're not getting the chance to live a normal life, but we have to find a new normal life. So here are some ways to find a new normal life. We have to strictly perform the rule of keeping social distance. Keeping social distance is important both for us and the others. Actually, Italian Prime Minister has depicted like this, that today we'll stop so that tomorrow we can run. Today we'll keep a distance so that tomorrow we can hug each other. We have to avoid the public transport. It is better to use our own transport like bicycle or motorbike. Actually, it is useful also. We can have some physical exercise by this. And we can reduce air pollution to a great extent. We used to join our class and workplace physically, but now we are not getting the chance to do so. We're not able to spend some quality time with our friends and colleagues physically. We know that it is very heartbreaking for us, but nothing we can do now. We have to accept it. Virtually, we can join the class and workplace. Though the taste is not same, but we have to accept it. We should wear mask and maintain the rule of hygiene when we are outside. Actually, it is very healthy too. We can keep this as our habit. It has some side benefits like germs, poisonous particle in the air, and other disease won't be attack us easily. We can have medical checkup on a regular basis so that we can get some information about our health. We should try to keep us away from the older ones and the children as much as we can because of their vulnerable immune system. In this situation, we are getting more times to spend in our house. We can utilize this time. We can do some scientific research, programming, outsourcing, thinking something positive. It was the lockdown that made Newton caged in his home. We know about the pandemic of 1665 in London. Newton totally utilized the time and invented the history-making laws of science. We can follow the example of Newton. We know situation can be more dangerous. So before anything else, we have to be mentally ready. We cannot let ourselves down. We have to accept the truth. COVID can infect our bodies, but it cannot infect our mind. It is not in our hand that what we are going to face, but it is totally in our hand that how we are going to face. We cannot let ourselves down. We cannot let ourselves come to a standstill. As I said before, I want to repeat Martin Luther King. Fly. If you can't fly, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. Remember, never stop moving on. We know that this is not the time to run or to walk, but we have to move on by crawling and walking. So to live a new normal life, we have to accept it and we have to move on. We can never give up. Thank you.
Great.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. So this is my impromptu speech and my topic is what characteristic make an ideal hero and why? The very first thing I believe that a hero needs is justice. I do believe that it's more important than any other qualities. Suppose I love someone. He committed an unforgivable crime. As I love him, I'll try to save him. But it is not the right thing to do with the victim. We can't deny the truth. Some people love their beliefs. Some people love their superstition. Do you think that this will change the world? No. But if I believe in justice, if any person believes in justice, he can ask questions about his beliefs. He can do the right thing. He can make the right decision because love is not restricting him. So justice is more important than anything, even love also. Actually, it is not love. It is blind love. If it was true love, then justice would automatically come because justice and love is related to each other. True love shows us the way of right and truth. It has the power that can bring a positive change in our life. So true love is also an important characteristic of a hero. Gautam Buddha, Mother Teresa, Florence Nightingale, they are the great example of true love. They became hero because of their love for humanity. And the best example is our parents. They are the true hero. They don't have the magical power of flying like Superman, but they gives us the wing to fly in the sky of happiness. They don't have the gadget. They don't have the magical pocket like Doraemon, but they have a beautiful magical heart from where we can get love, affection, happiness, courage. Courage is also a great quality of a hero. If you are frightened, then you're not going to be a hero. If you look all the heroes of the history, then we will find courage. Nelson Mandela, Mahatma Gandhi, Martin Luther King, Abraham Lincoln, all of them are courageous. The great villains of the history were also courageous, like Hitler, Genghis Khan, but their courage didn't help them to be a hero because they had not the other two qualities, love and justice. So whoever wins the heart, he is a hero. Compassion. Compassion is a divine virtue that can make a normal person hero. It can connect the heart with others. And this connection between hearts makes a normal person hero. Confidence. Confidence is the true nature of a hero. When a person is confident, then he gets the power to do something great. Confidence is the key that can give us the wings of success. So a very important character of a hero is never gives up, never giving up. Because good thing comes to those who believe, better thing comes to those who are patient, and best thing comes to those who never gives up. But before anything else, you have to believe, you have to be confident, because your confidence will bring the habit of never giving up. Abraham Lincoln lost more than 100 times in his life. He lost many more elections in his life, but he never gave up. Caroli was an Hungarian shooter. He lost his hand during an accident, but he never gave up. He returned again and won the gold medal in Olympic. So all the qualities of true hero can be expressed by a staircase. You cannot go to the upper level, crossing the downstairs. Confidence is the first step. Then it comes love, justice, compassion. Actually, all the virtues, all the qualities are interconnected with each other. Whoever walks through this staircase, he is a hero. Thank you. This was my speech. And I would like to thank Professor Wallace and Professor Diana. Professor Wallace, I would like to give you a hearty thank because for being the architect, and Professor Diana, whenever I need help, she helped me. I don't want to leave this family. Actually, it has become a family to me. And I don't want to believe that this great journey has come to an end. I think this is not the end. This is the starting of a new life. So best of luck to the whole team of the Global UNITALKS. And I am also very grateful to Professor Wallace for becoming, for adding me in this family. So thank you. Thanks a lot.
You are the Newton in pandemic. We invented Global UNITALKS and you're leading it. So you are a part of a Newton family.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
I always wanted to become a scientist. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Great. You have been awesome all the time. Sifat, you're great. Contestant number 6. Now let me request Professor Amelia to give you a question on your prepared topic.
Good evening to contestant number 6. How are you today?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm great, thank you. I loved your prepared speech. You had me hooked from the start because I could totally relate to the mother and the child, you know, as a mom. I could really relate to that. And yes, you know, mothers should not have to be distanced from their child. So you really got me, and that's really important, like in a speech, you know, for people to connect to it. So I commend you on that. My question to you is, what have you found the hardest thing in adapting to a new normal life? Why? And what have you done to overcome it?
Actually, we have to accept this life. I think acceptance is a very important thing to have a new life, to adapt a new life. If we don't accept the truth, if we are hoping that some magical thing will be happened and we will get the freedom, then this will not happen. So at first we have to accept the truth, and then we'll overcome this if we work as an unit. We have to be an unit, because so to say, our economy, we know that our economy is going to a very bad condition now. If we have to raise up our economy, we have to work together. And it was an example, but million example can be given like this. So at first we have to accept it, and then we have to be an unit. If we are working as a unit, then we can face the problems together. We can have the solutions together. But if we are not working as a unit, then I think that we will destroy us before the COVID-19 can destroy us. So at first we have to be an unit, because our unity can bring the success. I would like to give the example of Spanish flu. It took place at almost 400 years. Then it would not take so many times if we work as a unit then. But if we look at the wars, devastating wars, then we can see that after the war, the destruction we faced, we recovered it soon, because then all the world, all the inhabitants in the world helped us a lot. And we worked as a unit. We share sympathy, we share love, and for this unity, we have faced the success. So at first we have to work as a unit, and this unity will change us, and this unity will bring the positive change in our society. And we have to, and when we are works as a unit, then we'll be able to accept our diversity. We will be accept ourselves, and this acceptance is also very important. So if we call about our acceptance, then at first we have to be an unit, because unity will bring our acceptance, and these two will change. These two will overcome this fear of COVID-19. So we have to, if we want to adapt this situation quickly, we have to work as a unit, and we have to accept it. Thank you, ma'am. I think you've got your answer.
Thank you, contestant number 6 and Professor Amelia, for a good question to contestant number 6. Now I request Professor Quinn to have a question on impromptu speech.
Evening, contestant number 6.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good. It's delighting to see you again with your many examples that are very relevant to what you're speaking about.
Thank you, ma'am.
Do you see yourself as a hero? And if yes,
is this the question?
Do you think you are a hero yourself? And if yes, if Mother Teresa was alive today, what do you think she'll tell the world during this pandemic?
Okay, ma'am. Actually, it is a very good question. I was expecting a question like that. Thank you, ma'am, for asking me the question. So your first question was that I believe myself as a hero or not. Actually, I do believe that I'm not a hero, but I am trying to be a hero. And when I am trying to be a hero, it is very important, because when I am a hero, then I will not try to be a hero. But I'm not the hero yet. I am trying to be a hero, and I am working hard for it. And this working hard is the best achievement for a hero. And I think I'm going through this journey of working hard. So I think that I'm proud that I am not a hero, but I'm working to be a hero. And working to be a hero is very important than to be a hero. And your second question was Mother Teresa, what Mother Teresa will say us in this time. So if Mother Teresa would alive today, then I think we know that Mother Teresa used to help us physically, but we know that COVID is not giving us the chance to come into contact. So if Mother Teresa would alive, he would tell us to remain the social distance, but not to remain mentally distance, mindly distance. He would say, he would tell us to be keep a physical distance, but not a mental distance. He would tell us, she would tell us to share the compassion, to share the empathy, to share the love. And I think love is physical contact is not important to have love. It is the mind, it is our heart. This is which is important to have the love, because our physical body does not give us love. Our mind gives us the love, and our mind is the source of love. It is the source of compassion. So Mother Teresa, if Mother Teresa would alive today, then she would probably tell us to share the love with our mind. Probably she would say to keep the distance, but she would not say that keep a distance from the mind. Keep a distance physically, but don't keep the distance with your mind, because your mind is the source of love, and your mind is going to heal you. And your mind, your power, your belief is going to heal you. So Mother Teresa would do these things. That's I believe. Thank you, ma'am. I think you have got my answer.
Well done. That's a good answer. She'll preach compassion and love. Well done.
Great question, great answer, Professor Queen. You've been very nice. Let me now ask the question from the audience. Audience can raise hand if they have a question, or they can message. Okay, I got a message for Amrita, and her question is, if one day you have an opportunity to be a doctor, what will you do?
That's a very good question. I would like to thank her. I would like to thank her. That's a very good question. Actually, I don't want to be a doctor. Actually, I want to be a scientist. But I think that the work is very similar of a doctor and a scientist, because a scientist invents something and the doctor then apply the invention of the scientist. But she has asked me to be the doctor. If one day I'll be a doctor, then the very first thing I will do that I will connect. I will call all the people that I'm not a conventional doctor. I'm going to be your friends. I'm not your doctor. I'm not going to treat you. I'm not going to give you an operation, an injection. I'm not going to fear. I'm not going to fear you. I'm not going to scare you. I'm going to be a friend of you. And if I am a friend of the if I become a friend of normal people, then they would come to me. And I think that our mind, our love, and our connection between heart, it is very much important. It is much more important than our physical treatment, because at first we have to be fit in our mind. Then we will if we are fit by our mind, then we will get the mental confidence, then we'll get the mental strength, and this mental strength is very much important. All the germs, all the disease can infect our bodies, but it cannot infect our mind. We are responsible for that our mind, when our mind is not working, then I can say that I'm not going to be healed. I'm not going to be treated well. So at first we have to be well by our mind, and our mind. And so for this, as I said before, that our mind is the source of our love. So at first I want to tell all the people that I am a lovable person. So please, so I'm a lovable person. So I will treat you with love. I won't treat you with injection or medicine. At first I will treat you with love. Then I'll give you medicine, or I'll give you injections. So don't fear me. Don't scare of me. I'm a normal person. I'm a lovable person. So this is my answer.
Okay, thank you, contestant number 6. Now I will invite Professor Diana to ask you a general question.
Hi, Sifat. How are you?
I'm fine, ma'am. What about you?
I'm good. I really like your voice, and you play with your hands around, the way you present your speech every time.
Thank you, ma'am.
And the content, as the jury Amelia said, the content of your prepared speech really kept us to your speech, and we were so intact and we were listening. And you have spoken a lot of love, compassion. Now let's go further to this, and let's go to our daily life. Okay, I know you have a lot of love and compassion. Talking about heroes, my question is about the superheroes.
Yes,
do you watch movies?
Yes, ma'am. I watched a lot.
Okay, so now we do have movies about the superheroes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to know, why are these superheroes movie becoming so popular, and why are they breaking the box office record, and people all are they going and watching? You know, it doesn't take the generations from everyone likes to watch these movies. Why do you think so?
Actually, ma'am, to be honest, I think that now people are becoming more crazy, and people are becoming more mentally retarded. So they are start watching these kind of movies. I think the superhero doesn't need to be the superhero. They doesn't need the power of flying. They doesn't need the power of invisible. I think this is not the right thing. These all are fantasy, and people love to have dreams. People love to have obsession, illusion. People love to have fantasy. But I think fantasy is not going to change our life. We have to be practical. If I call about hero, then our parents are hero. They have not the power of flying. They have not the power of magic, but they have the power of love. They have the power of they have the power of service. They are so much desperate to bring a smile in our face. This is the true nature of a superhero. That flying, that magic, this not makes superhero. I think our generation is I think they are dreaming too much. They are dreaming too much. They're not in the real life, so they have to be in the real life, so that if they are looking for a hero, then I think they should go to their parents. They should go to the leaders. They should go to the historical person who have changed our world. They are the superhero. And I think Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, they are not the superhero. The people who love them, I think they're also mentally retarded, because we love only those kind of people who are great, who have a positive impact in our life. But if I tell about Superman, Batman, they have no positive impact in our daily life, in our practical life. They have the impact of distracting. I want to share I want to share a story that my two little cousins, they watched Superman, and then they started fighting with each other. And I think this is not the right thing. Those superheroes will teach us to fight each other, to have fly in the sky. But this is not the right thing. But our mother, our father, our parents, our national heroes, our real life heroes, they give us the opportunity to become like them. And this is the right thing. I think, and this is the right thing. And if we follow them, then we'll be successful. And so I think that it is equally important to follow our real heroes, not by rather than following the so-called mentally comedian heroes. I think they are comedian heroes. They are not real life heroes. So I think you have got my answer.
Yes, definitely. I hope Hollywood is not watching you.
No,
They want to make
I
more.
just got a call from the director of Superman and Spider-Man, and they are asking, who's this guy? Give me the address.
Now you see, you are in trouble. I hope they are
Professor,
not watching.
May I add something?
Yeah.
Sifat, thank you for your passionate speech. Do you know the TV series The Boys, a new one? It will perfectly fit to your vision. If you haven't watched it yet, I highly recommend The Boys.
The Boys.
It's based on a story of anti-heroes. They are not heroes as we know them. They are anti-heroes. Okay.
Yes, sir. So actually, sir, we have to speak the truth, and I have seen that no one is going to confess the truth. So I think I have to be courageous. As I said before, he is a true hero who is courageous. And recently I speak about the hero. I speak about courage. So it is important that to have courage in me. So I think that I have to do the work of a courageous man. So I speak the truth. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, contestant number 6. You have been awesome. You engaged us a lot. I wish you all the best, and I believe you will be a good scientist, a kind doctor in future.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good evening. Now I will call upon the contestant number 1.
Hi everyone, I'm contestant number 1. How to live new normal life. Are you struggling with adjusting to the new normal that is life now? Some of us flourish when life changes come our way, while some of us find it so difficult to adjust. We are all facing the challenges of maintaining momentum and having the motivation to do something productive while trying to stay sane while away from our friends and loved ones. However, the good news is that there are things that we can do to help us cope during these trying times. First, be present. Try not to worry about the future. Many things are out of our control like the COVID-19 pandemic, but we have to make much out of it. For instance, I had to cancel many plans and all the adventures I had to have. In a way, I was happy to be home with my family. And so I decided to concentrate to a couple of things like starting my podcast, which has helped me be occupied and also be of great help to my listeners. Secondly, channelize the excess energy into doing things that you love. We are locked up in our homes and also we are limited in terms of our movements. However, spend the excess energy and time you have to reconnect with family and friends or occupy yourself with hobbies, whether old or new. For instance, I've used the time to improve my singing skills and also I've gotten to improve my public speaking skills by the help of UNITALKS Global. Lastly, prioritize the people and the things that matter. This time has shown us that we can survive the very worst, but life is too short. The virus can strike any moment and take the people we really treasure. After realizing this, I decided to reach out to the ones who matter to me and started to express love and gratitude. And I also decided to forgive past mistakes and be mindful and conscious about what we have. In conclusion, in order for us to adjust to the new normal, which is life now, we should try and be present. Try not to worry about the future. Channelize the excess energy into doing things we love and prioritize the people and the things that matter. Let us work together to make a better world for us and others, for it is the power of one that makes the collective stronger. Over to my impromptu speech on true knowledge comes from experience. Where knowledge comes from is a question many philosophers try to answer. In philosophy, there are two main schools which try to answer this question, which are the rationalists and the empiricists. The difference between the two schools is that empiricism believes that knowledge is derived from experience, while rationalism believes that one must rely on reason as a purely deductive process to attain justified truths about reality. However, I personally believe in the school of empiricism, which sees experience as the main origin of knowledge. This is because lessons and information gained through experience is the most effective and powerful. Education through experience cannot be replaced or maybe, intimidated, which makes it so unique. Therefore, it plays an important role. Therefore, it plays an important role in human development and overall happiness. And lastly, experience also helps people to understand themselves even more and better. Lastly, I would like to thank Global UNITALKS and its stakeholders for such an amazing and beautiful platform. It's through it that I've gotten to refine my public speaking skills and also my communication skills. I personally believe that ideas are very important in the current world and that ideas can change the world. And you have to know how to communicate and sell your ideas out there in order for people to buy them and be of great help to them in one way or another. And I'm so happy because UNITALKS Global has given me this ability to express my idea. And I believe that I'm going to be a very great person tomorrow and a very inspirational leader in globally. Thank you.
Wonderful. Contestant number 1, You are awesome, as usual. Now I will request our international jury, Professor Amelia, to have a question on your prepared topic.
Good evening, contestant number 1. Nice to see you again. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
That's good. I have to say your speech was very passionate and I could tell it was really spoken from the heart. You kept it short and you got to the point that you wanted to get across to us. In your speech, like you were speaking about motivation, I'd like to know what motivates you each day in what we are now considering your new
What motivates me each day is I really want to see change out there. There are many things that I see happening and I'm not really interested or I'm not really happy. So many horrible things happening there. And I believe that if you're supposed to be the change that you want to see. So I believe that when I'm motivated to be this good person, a great change out there, the change that I'd like to see. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, contestant number 1, now you will have a question from Professor Quinn on impromptu speech.
I think it's me.
Oh, sorry, Professor Kagda. Yes.
Yep. Thank you, contestant number 1. I'm really impressed by your impromptu speech. I mean, its quality was really high. It can be taught as a unit in one of my philosophy courses. Thank you for this introductory comparison between rationalists and empiricists. My question is more about the sentence given to you for the impromptu speech. In this sentence, it says true knowledge. So how do you interpret the meaning of truth and the word true? How do you define it?
In my own definition, what is truth is something that you believe yourself is right or it's true. Let me just repeat that word, because what might be true to me might not be true to you. And this is where experience comes in. Through my experiences, I'm able to understand what is true and what is false. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Kagdas. Now I will request Professor Diana to have a question on a general topic.
Hi, good afternoon. Rita, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay, lovely speech. Both you're prepared and impromptu. Okay, let's go for a general question. So my question is, fashion is young generation, somewhere I read. So how important is a fashion statement for students?
Sorry?
Okay, let me repeat my question. Fashion is young generation. So how important it is for students to have a fashion statement?
Fashion, you mean fashion like our clothing?
Exactly. So if you are
I'm very happy for that question, first of all, because I really love fashion and I'm really intrigued when it comes to fashion. And I'm sorry? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, contestant number 1. Yes.
Yes, so first of all, I'm saying that I'm so excited for that question because I'm very intrigued when it comes to fashion. I'm very interested when it comes to fashion, and I'm so open-minded when it comes to fashion because I believe that your fashion sense is the first impression. People will judge you on your first impression, on how you've dressed, on how you've handled yourself. And so I feel like it's very important for the young generation to embrace fashion. Yes.
Great. Thank you, contestant number 1.
Thank you, Rita.
I have got a question here. Somebody want to ask. I bring the person onto the panel. Miss Kalpana, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is that, what are you expecting from this platform? When you participate in any competition, what are you expecting?
Contestant number 1, can you hear? Your internet is okay?
Can you hear me?
Wait a moment.
Hello,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes,
Now I
yes,
can.
go ahead. Contestant number 1, go ahead.
Hello.
I've not heard the question. Please repeat.
Okay. When you participate in any kind of competition, like this competition, in this platform, what your expectation is there? What are you expecting in every kind of competition?
I expect to learn more than becoming the winner or something. I expect to learn. I expect to learn from the ideas that my fellow contestants have on the table, and I'm so open-minded to embrace any type of comment from the panelists, because it will help me to improve myself even more better, and I will come out of the competition a better person than I was before I joined. Yes.
That's good.
Thank you, contestant number 1. Thank you, Ms. Kalpana, to ask a question. We have a Best Audience Award for asking question, so stay with us. Professor Kagdas, just now I called Professor Kim instead of you because I got a very exciting telephone call from Beijing that the top world 6 contestant, one is been selected from Global UNITALKS. So I'm going to announce it at the end of this event. So I'm very excited.
That's great.
Global hunt, and 1 contestant out of the 6 selected from Global UNITALKS platform. So it's a very prestigious and very, very good news for all of us. So now I will move on to the next contestant, contestant number 7. Are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Go ahead, please.
Hello, I am contestant number 7. This is my prepared speech, and the subject is how to live new normal life. We are in a new chapter of our lives. Is this valid for everyone? There are countries in the world where the virus has never been exposed to, no masks or disinfectants in their new normal. Although there is no disease in their country, they are also dealing with the economic consequences of the situation, because the tourism sector, which is a source of income, cannot continue its work. In other words, although the content and the effect of the new normal life differ, everyone, except for tribes not connected with humans, is affected in some way. Humankind can adapt to any situation. Harmony is beauty. Harmony is the property of water. Water is symbol of patience and the home of the oyster. There will be no pearl without water. Be patient so you can make pearls like oysters. Namely, we will continue to produce and develop as we adapt to the situation we have and become patient. Today's CEOs, Harvey Specters, Carrie Underwoods are continuing to surprise the world by putting their pajamas and slippers on instead of wearing suits and high heel shoes. By another view of perspective, life is turning back to the version it should have been. While living and working in the skyscrapes are a show of luxury and richness, of now people desire to own garden, to get away from others even if a bit, to stare at the sky until satisfied. The nature calls people to their belonging place, the ground. Let's go back for 7-8 centuries ago. Plague of Justinian, Black Plague, Spanish flu. Do you know what happened after those pandemic issues? World War I was ended. Gravediggers got rich. First canalization was built and used. Black flags were hung on the bell towers. That figure was emphasized in art. As you see, pandemic diseases resulted in political, social, and economic consequences. Nothing has changed today. Political fights are falling off the agenda, sellers of healthcare products earn much more money, and the mobility in the world is decreasing. In our new normal, although travel between countries decreases, trade does not. We are doing our shopping online, companies sell their products online, so planes keep flying, but mostly not for people anymore. Concept of tactical urbanism is getting developed. Sidewalks are used by restaurants, cycling is supported. Popular brands of working are changing. Shipping is preferred instead of hairdressing, and online marketing is preferred instead of grocery. Dancing with social distance is getting popular instead of dancing with smell of sweat and crowd. It is, however, still not a win-win situation. We are staying home while working, reading, studying, competing. As right now, we are using meeting programs such as Zoom, Skype, WhatsApp. We have this opportunity, but what about those who haven't? There are people who haven't even a certain place to sleep. Social imbalance becomes evident day by day. We say that living in quarantine causes depression and sorrow, but I don't think that people who are spending their time in their garden's pool and people who are living in rooms without light have the same depression level. The number of obesity patients because of inactivity and people with eye problems due to watching screen is increasing. Marriages. Wives and husbands are in the same house, spending their 24 hours with each other, and this causes the divorces. And tons of other negative results are waiting for us. Are we really should live like this from now on? We shouldn't let the new life rule us. We should lead the new life. Even though we are one at our core, the community rules in the country we live in and the culture of it makes us different from each other. We will see the effect of this difference in our new normal life too. For example, people of the Mediterranean countries, due to the climate, are more warm-hearted and hospitable. For this reason, they will have difficulties in keeping up with the social distance or not being able to hug and kiss. But when we look a little north, we will see that people already like being alone, walking alone, reading alone. Therefore, it won't be hard to adapt to the new normal life for them. The new normal life may differ according to societies and individuals, but if the vaccine does not discriminate, the problem will be solved in a short time. But even if the vaccine is provided, everything won't be the same as before. As Heraclitus said, the only thing that is constant is change. But this change will be good for the world, I think. Now I want to share my impromptu speech. My subject is 3 things I would change if I would run the world. Today, even in the same country, people's purchasing power varies. The difference is widening when we compare 2 different countries, especially in the field of health, when buying drugs or health services is important for me. For this reason, the first thing I would change if I would rule the world would be to equalize or at least approximate purchasing power. And this happens by making the currencies the same all around the world. I know that different countries have different economic policies and that the value of money is determined in order of importance in the world politics, but this only caused more greed and greed so far. Second thing would be about lifestyles. Although it is a small thought, I'm ruling the world and caring about lifestyles. Community psychology and behavior emerges with the combination of human psychologies. And community psychology orient the world's political situation. For this reason, I will ban living in apartments and long buildings and create regular living spaces in a way that respects people's personal space. This way, people and their families will be away from stress a little bit and become happy. Happy people mean happy countries mean happy world. Now, we equalize the purchasing power, made a beautiful and peaceful way of life for all people. It is time to prevent deaths by war and weapons. We have limited things to do about health, but still I assume that healthcare has improved as I equalize economic forces, and now I am focusing on terrorism. I don't know the methods right now, but I know that terrorism must end all over the world. And this could be the third thing I would change if I would rule the world. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, contestant number 7. You have been very great as you've been progressing from the beginning till now very much. And before I go to ask the international jury, ask questions to you, I want to have a poll for the contestant number 1 who was before you. Just give me a moment. This is a poll for the contestant number 1.
While we are waiting for results, I want to thank the architect of this competition, Professor Wallace, honorable international juries, creative team of UNITALKS, and to countries' presidents. And I present my gratitude to Professor Diane for encouraging me to speak English and making it look easier. I want to thank my other competitors as well to making this journey more enjoyable.
Thank you so much. You have been very kind, have good words to us. Now I'm ending the poll. This is the result coming in. Oh, you got a lot of excellent. So you also have a lot of excellent as well coming in. So I will now ask Professor Quinn to have a Q&A for contestant number 7.
Prof, I think it is Amelia.
Yeah, Professor Amelia, please.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, contestant number 7. How are you today?
Good evening. I'm fine, thanks. And how are you?
I'm great, thanks. I loved both of your speeches. I thought they were fantastic. Very well researched. You had great content, and yeah, very relevant. You mentioned in your prepared speech that you were in a new chapter of your life at the moment. If you could relive one chapter in your life,
why? I'm sorry, can you rephrase it? I couldn't hear the last part.
Okay. You mentioned in your speech that we're all in a new chapter in our life. If you could relive a chapter in your life, which one would it be and why?
I would say that it will be my high school years. I call it as a chapter, and I remember it much more than the previous years in my life, so I can relive that chapter because I really changed when I first got into high school. Is more different than how now I am, and I learned a lot of things. I was a lot more shy, and now I have enough brave to speak in front of the crowd as right now. It is a really good improvement for me. And I really had fun because I had really good relationships there. I still see my friends now, and they too really changed my life with the things they done and with their support to me while I was working for competitions or um, music concerts. They will always being supportive for me, and I would love to relive that chapter of my life. Thank you for the question.
Thank you. Good answer.
Thank you, contestant number 7. Now I'll request Professor Cactus to have a question on impromptu speech for you.
Hi. Good afternoon, contestant number 7. Thank you for your speech. You mentioned 3 things that you would change. If you had a chance, I would like to ask you the 4th one. What would be the 4th one?
I didn't think about this really. It will be a simple thing too, because I just handle with simple things right now. I can't think that big. I am at the beginning of college, and it will be a basic thing, like it may be about justice, because I really get mad when someone has to be punished, not punished. I really want to fix it, and to fix it, I want to have good lawyers, and I want to make a good team to handle with the injustice in a whole world. And I know that will be really hard, but if I could change with doing this, I would love to change that one.
Excellent vision. Thank you.
Great. Contestant number 7, you have a question now from Miss Kalpana. She wants to have a general question for you.
Okay.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. My question is that today date during this pandemic, we got the internet, we got the all kind of resources where we had learned, and being in house arrest, we never feel any kind of depression. For example, I'll keep you in such situation where there's no internet, no resources, and you got house arrest due to pandemic. What you will do the first step during first month? You just tell me.
Can you rephrase it, please? I couldn't understand.
Okay. Okay, now it's 2020. Now we have all kind of technology, internet, Google, all kind of search engine we have. We have all kind of resources from where we can learn. And during this pandemic, we weren't at home. We had learned many things through YouTube, Yuko, we had done many things. So I just want to tell you, for example, now it's 90-10, and we don't have any kind of technology, no network. What will you do during this pandemic so that you should not get into depression? You should not be like, have a calm mind. What you will do during this house arrest?
Okay. I would be. I
No,
assume that.
YouTube, you can do anything if you have a technology. But without technology, getting house arrest, you need to think. So what
Okay.
you'll do?
I need to think. I assume that I am in my country. It was Ottoman Empire then. I would it's hard. I would work on some scientific projects like medicines or vaccines, not about the pandemic. Just I would work on it because I need some things to distract me, and working would be the best way to get out of that negative thoughts. Um, I would try to be useful for my country, for my neighborhood, I guess. I hope the answer is good.
Thank you, Ms. Kalpana, and thank you, contestant number 7. Let me see the audience questions for you. Yes, several questions are coming in. There is a question from Colin, and he want to ask, if you are the president of your country, what will you do first during pandemic?
Okay, it is a hard one. I shouldn't talk so wide. The words I could say is so limited. I have to think about it.
Yeah, I repeat the question again for you. Meanwhile,
No, I understood it.
If you are a president during pandemic in your country, what first thing you will do for your country?
I would probably cut the budget of some high somebody's budget because they are taking so much salary. I would reduce it and using that money for the not good things like education is not that good right now because our internet is not suitable for that system. I would give the money for them, or I will give the money for doctors and nurses because they are working really hard and their salary is stable. I don't think that it should be this way, and I would do this one. It may be about the money and salaries like that.
Wonderful answer. So you want to adjust the financial system and try to make a balance to help everyone.
Yes, exactly. I want to say.
Great. Thank you, contestant number 7. Keep it up. You have been improving from the beginning till now, and I'm sure in future you'll be a future leader. Okay.
I hope so.
You're welcome. Now I'll call on contestant number 8.
Hello, Professor. Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. Now, since I'm the speaker right now, I don't want to talk about issues such as frequent hand washing, paying attention to our physical distance, getting used to wearing masks, which we all have been experiencing since the beginning of the pandemic. In addition, many organizations such as World Health Organization can easily share the results of scientific studies with us people through the social media, newspapers, televisions, etc. However, I want my speech to be unique and convey my personal comments consisting of my own synthesis and compilations. For this reason, I would like to tell you more about how the economy and social relations have been and will be affected in our new normal life. The transition of companies and the evolution of education to online, and how causal figures, which we call white-collar worker, working style, and hours will be displayed. When the lockdown period started, it was almost impossible to find different staple food in markets every day. In the first days, everyone started to stock pasta. After that, everyone started to buy flour, yeast, and bake their own bread. Afterwards, the public demand for vegetables and fruits increased enormously. As the process began to prolong and restaurants were still shut, the intellectual residents of metropolitan cities, usually not cooking after an office day, have started to learn how to cook and take care of themselves. They got rid of instant products. Even many people started to produce their own sourdough at home instead of using instant yeast. I think many citizens have begun to enjoy cooking at home. Probably in the new normal life, many people will reduce ordering food from processed fast food catering and will tend to consume more artisanal foods. Now, food talk is over. Let's take a look at sports. Curfew during the quarantine period caused many of us to put on weight, being inactive. As a result, many people endeavored self-gym at home. The most popular branch was yoga because yoga does not require pricey equipment and is of course fun and relaxing. It seems that this new normal life will destroy the perception that I don't have time and place to work out. A further advantage was, of course, digitalization of our lives, which gained momentum during the curfew. Digitalization is something controversial. For that, while according to some, it's a development that provides us with speed and easy accessibility, but for others, it is a virtual monster that will lead to associability and even rule the humanity. However, in such unprecedented times, I'm one of those who think that digitalization has accelerated us. Notwithstanding that, I'm an offender of no intense use. The need for online meetings and transactions have prevailed indisputably, transitioned by people. Dependence on the internet will inevitably be surmounting. Many companies think that their employees spend more energy and effort while online as they are more efficient in their comfortable office ethos rather than their at-home comfort zones. Similarly, education gets noticed for feature adaptations as well. Institutions opt for hybrid solutions since face-to-face contact retains its essence, while flexible working hours and study conditions in cuisines bound education to Zoom in the new normal life. I want to add the following to conclude my impromptu speech. Of course, it will take time for all of these developments to settle and switch to online system. We can compare this to genetic drift in biology. Those who can keep up with the new system will be able to find and be promoted for better positions. For them who qualify but non-conforming people will remain unemployed. This is the truth and law of nature. Thanks for listening. Now I will talk about my impromptu speech. My topic was the best dream I have ever had. Now, dreams are interesting because they seem so real in the sleep that you can't tell if it's a dream or reality. For some, you don't want to wake up at all, and you want it to last forever. But usually within 10 or 15 minutes after waking up, the whole dream is forgotten. I will tell you about a dream I almost never forgot. I was about 9 or 10 years old. It was a rainy and a dark night. We watched a fantasy science fiction movie with my family, you know, one of those movies that humans like got mutated and turned into creatures and monsters and tried to take over the world. So in my dream, I was in the middle of the sea. The air was burning hot and there was hardly any clouds. A huge ship was coming straight ahead towards me at full speed. When I got close, when the ship got close, I was screaming at the top of my lungs, but no one could hear it, as usual in dreams. I opened my eyes in the hospital when the ship mashed me. I was in surgery. However, it was very strange because I was a doctor and the patient who was lying on the operating table. I was operating myself. And I probably must have been afraid of blood and other surgical instruments. I woke up suddenly. Since my father was also a doctor, I bought one of the various anatomy books in the library and started looking at the pictures till the morning. This must be one of my key memories because from that day on, I wanted to be a doctor too. It was a dream that was a pioneer in my discovering my talents. And it pioneered me to start learning long before my peers from future career plans. Now, I want to present my great thanks to founder and architect of Global UNITALKS, Professor Wallace, and honorable international juries, creative team of UNITALKS, country president, of course, Turkish UNITALKS team, and President Yağmur and Vice President Berkin from here. And also, I want to present my special thanks to Professor Diana. She helped me a lot during this process. UNITALKS is a great place to speak up and tell our great ideas to the world. There's so many amazing speakers here, and I heard their ideas and opinions about all of these vital issues that have to be further debated. And once again, I want to thank Global UNITALKS for giving me the opportunity to talk upon here in this great event. Thanks.
Thank you, contestant number 8. I'm very happy you are one of the young contestants in our list of competitors. with you. Now I will request Professor Amelia to give you a question on your prepared topic.
Good evening, contestant number 8. How are you?
Fine, good evening. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I missed a little bit of your speech, but I definitely caught like the first half of it, and I know you were focusing on the economy and that. And I'm wondering, what do you think that governments should do after we come out of this pandemic to generate the economy of not just their country, but also the world?
Yeah, great question. I think during this coronavirus process, all the countries, I think, realized that there is a missing point in their health procedures. For example, even like the richest and biggest countries suffered from economic managements in their country. What portion of the money of the country should go on the insurances, health insurances, doctors, medical equipments, etc., etc. I think from now on, most of the countries will give more budget to health issues in their countries, and like they will support more the medical scientific research, and they will encourage doctors in their countries to do scientific research. For example, there is a huge lack in my country here. Like there are almost like so small amount of scientific research are being made. That's what I think.
Okay, good answer. I just want to say it's also very nice to see you again. Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you, contestant number 8, and thank you, Professor Amelia. Now I will request the next question from our jury, and I will call upon Miss Quinn.
Good evening, contestant number 8.
Good evening, Professor.
Your impromptu speech was about dreams.
Mm-hmm.
How often do you dream, and what do you do with your dreams?
Actually, I regularly dream. I mean, like, I don't know, I'm not one of those who like dream every day, but my dreams are generally rare and more influential. What I do is I just tell my dreams to my family. Sometimes I write some of them. This was one of those that I wrote. I don't know. I just if it's a very influential dream, I search about it, learn more about that topic, and be more intellectual about that topic. Actually, yeah, that's my answer, I think.
So do you believe that all dreams are valid, as has been said by some celebrities in the past?
I don't think that they are like super valid. And I believe that dreams are a result of our brain, like what we face in life, what we see in our dreams, actually. They are actually influential in terms of encouraging and pioneering us to search upon that topic further. But I don't think that like they reflect the future or any like that kind of beliefs.
Thank you. Well done. Good answer.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Contestant number 8, now I'll request Professor Saida to have a general question to you.
Hello, contestant number 8. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Professor?
Fine. You have improved a lot. I really like your speech today. It's better than previous one. And
thanks a lot.
It's a great improvement. So how this new normal life is treating you?
I think I'm one of those, like, the new normal life actually improved me in a positive way. And I'm not talking about the medical things and people die, but I'm just talking about the personal improvements that I had. I had so much time to think about what I'm doing and what I should do. And rather than like school curriculum, I had time to more work upon my dreams, fantastic hobbies, and like whenever something comes in my mind, I find the time to look at it, search about it, especially in history, science, all these kind of things. And I believe that I can study better at home rather than school. I don't know, it's maybe personal. Yeah, it quite influenced me in a positive way, I think.
Oh, great. So have you done any activity to improve your own self in this lockdown? And why have you done that?
As I said on my impromptu speech, my dream was to become a doctor. And also I studied a lot, like university level biology books, things, and I attended several online competitions. I'm attending this public speaking contest to improve my English, and I will apply universities abroad to pursue my dreams. And also I started to read more about history and social sciences. Some kind of like just new started learning philosophy, more started learning history, humanities, with the help of that online course sites, edX, Coursera, etc. Yeah.
Great. Nice to hear that. Great answer, contestant number 8.
Great, contestant number 8. Now we have an audience poll, and we finished that. Now looking for a Q&A from the audience. Professor Diana, there was one audience trying to ask question. Did you put them on the panel? Okay, Dixon, you can start your video. Dixon Morande, right?
Maybe we could take some other audience.
Okay, I'm getting some more audience coming in. Okay, there is a message from Rita. The question to you is, what will you do if you are left for quarantine for a month alone in your home?
Alone at home, it's a hard question, I think. Will I have access to internet or?
Yes, you have access to everything, just you stay at home.
Okay. I would probably do the same things because like I already was in quarantine for 3 months at home. I would like read more philosophic books, I think, because I think I'm lack of that intellectual philosophy level. I just met philosophy in quarantine. I want to read more upon philosophy, I think, for 1 month, like to imitate the old philosophers, live in ancient times, because like 1 month quarantine in this kind of online times. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, contestant number 8. With you, we will take a 10 minutes break for a coffee, and then we continue with the next contestants. Thank you so much. During this break, you can watch some of the upcoming event of Global UniTalks.
that's not what I asked you. I asked you that you're saying the intent is what matters, and we should only punish things that have intent. No, so what? I agree with my opponent that we can't.
So let's start on your value criterion of societal welfare. So basically, is this, like, what does this best for society look like?
Sorry?
So basically, you're just trying to benefit society, right?
I think that we should, since rights come into conflict all the time,
Sure.
we can never...
Not only do you have to be well-versed in the evidence side of the debate, but you also have to have cards prepared for your philosophical side. And so it can be hours upon hours to be prepared for just a single tournament.
And even there you have all these rounds where you have sponsor visits and you have your dance practices and something or the other is happening. You're having visits to different places in Las Vegas which you need to promote as the ambassador of the pageant. And if you can promote that, then of course you can promote their motto, which was to stop the war. So it
resonate alone. I am not arguing in favor of child labor, do not get me wrong, far from it. I am simply implying that all our efforts towards eradicating.
So I decided that I'll figure it out as I go along, and I tried to do all the right things. Like I started looking for work, I started auditioning, made sure I was on the radar.
And I considered it my duty to fight for their rights. I wanted to see them in school uniforms, holding books and pens in their hands.
Facebook's internet.org, for example, has given internet access to over 25 million people around the world who have been able to reap the many benefits that the internet provides. These people live in countries ranging from Kenya to Colombia, and the program is only in its first 2 years. Social media gives a voice to the people.
Ladies and gentlemen, we must responsibly consider what we will be debating over tonight. The climate crisis is something where the consequences are not local, they are global. It affects all of us, and particularly, as I hope to show you in the next few minutes, the developing nations themselves. When Shashi Tharoor came to address the Union, he stated that the
centrist parties, by doing things like scapegoating minorities, those centrist parties are forced to move to the right. Identities don't exist in a vacuum. They only gain meaning through expression and interaction with other beliefs. Hence, free speech is a fundamental right.
Now, finally, I'd like to extend my thanks to the entire debate community, both competitors and judges. A former debater once said to me that debate is like a part-time job, and I couldn't agree more with that statement. Every coach, every parent, every competitor, every judge has invested so much time in this activity, and I want to thank all of them for providing me with such a great experience and for being so energetic and so encouraging and dedicating so much activity that we all love and dedicate our time towards.
Measuring who best achieves the value and a constructive, who best explains how their side best meets the burden of the value criteria. Each debater has a chance to cross-examine the other after the case is initially presented. They also will have opportunities to rebut their opponent's points. Both sides have an equal amount of speaking, cross-examining, and preparation time, but the affirmative has the advantage of speaking first and last, while the negatives comes from longer speeches. The resolution for today's debate will be resolved. Predictive policing is unjust. Congratulations to both debaters on reaching this round today, and let the debate begin.
Second, that data is fraudulent and it negatively impacts minorities. Third, that police officers have heightened awareness when they go into prediction areas. And finally, that police officers hamper the reintegration of former offenders into society. This is going to be really big in today's round. Now let's move on to those overviews that she does give you. First, she tells you that, well, the rest of the criminal justice system will just solve for these issues. But
societal welfare. Societal welfare is the overall well-being of society through the lenses of health, safety, order, and economics. We created the United States to promote our well-being, and therefore we are due well-being. Government fulfills this obligation by protecting rights, but also by providing benefits to help its citizens. Universal basic income is a cash transfer of an equal amount to all individuals in a country, as defined by the International Monetary Fund. Henceforth, I will refer to it as a UBI. My first contention is that our current social safety net is better than a UBI at promoting societal welfare. There are 3 reasons for this. First, it's
data. Now, some people think that a global citizen is someone who has multiple pages on their passport, or someone whose Instagram feed is buzzing with all of these different locations from all over the world. And you know, for some, maybe. But a true global citizen is a lot more than just that.
Interconnected world, which has been growing its focus on becoming more globally minded. As a global citizen, we come to respect and value cultural diversities. We are more knowledgeable and considerate of other people's beliefs and take part against social injustice.
Because the global citizen is not the person who's changing the world, but the one who's changing himself.
We need more individuals who are ready to stand up for more than just personal gain. We need more people who are ready and willing to partner with each other to come up with global solutions for global problems.
Most of the global problems are also local problems. So the actions that we take can have a local impact, hopefully as a part of the global movement. However, it is the truth that urgent problems like climate change require continuous international effort and mobilization, just like COVID-19 requires a global response. COVID-19 showed us the feeling of facing a common threat, where the nations are not so much isolated from each other anymore.
That upholding these qualities begins right here, with you and with me. We are the catalysts that will determine the world that we live in. We are the citizens of the world, and we all contribute a role in the international
Quality
community.
number one, they are open-minded. Open-minded in the aspect that, one, they understand I may have an idea, yes, my idea is good, yes, but my idea does not suit the situation at hand. It needs to be modified to suit that situation. And they allow another
situation, those who are working to restart the motion of this world. They're not working for an individual community or any personal purpose, but they're working for the whole world. This is the true nature of a global citizen, who never works alone, who moves on with all, who moves on to make the whole world moving.
Lastly, global citizens are always hungry. Yes, I said hungry. They always want to stuff their cheeks with cuisines from different cultures all around the world. And this and many others are ways in which they try to understand and appreciate the different places that people come from.
Works towards helping improve the world from cooperation, empathy, understanding, confidence, curiosity, adventure.
Is someone who self-identifies first and caring, not as member of state, a tribe, or nation.
To accept that our stroke of the pen is not always right and righteous, for there are many schools of thought that you can only be exposed to if you are liberal enough to see under a different light, to allow the many authentic characters that we come across in our day-to-day life to affect us and to influence us.
Curiosity, being the desire to learn, to know, and to understand. As a global citizen, you're supposed to have that curiosity to learn more about the 192 countries around the globe. You want to know how they work, their beliefs, everything about them, their nations, their economies, and everything about them.
Global citizenship requires me to adjust my practices in a way that they can make the world better, fairer, and more sustainable.
The second thing I believe that a global citizen should have is knowledge and awareness. So the first one, knowledge. What I mean by that is that we have to have the capacity to extrapolate information from the provided information that has been given to us. Because in a global society, we are going to be surrounded by pools of different kinds of people with different kinds of information are streaming in. So we have to analyze the source, assess it from the source, take the context, and then extract the information.
So as a global citizen, with an international perspective, try to make yourself more compassionate for those who need your help, which is one of the most basic but necessary qualities for a global
citizen. I think the main idea of being a global citizen is to understand not only his needs or only his national needs, but to understand what world nations need. Today we live in a world when all of us is connected by our daily actions, social media, high technology. We are not alone in this world. Our actions affect other people, and global citizens are aware of
global citizen should be outraged
by any witness discrimination and have courage to correct it when and where necessary.
Welcome back, everyone. Now I will open the poll for the contestant number 8. The poll for contestant number 8. Meanwhile, I'll request contestant number 10. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Go ahead.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is with such a pleasure and a great honor for me to meet you with all here today. I want to begin by sharing a topic titled How to Live New Normal Life. In my opinion, dare to challenge everything is a premise to get a good life. As we all know, we have been and we will continue to be confronted with challenges over the course of our lifetime. The year 2020 is destined to be an extraordinary one to remember as a challenging year. The COVID-19 epidemic swept the world at the beginning of the new year, forcing people around the world to stop all public activities to celebrate in groups. To this day, as we try to carry on with our lives, we have chosen in making it a common goal for people around the world to continue to control in efforts to eradicate this devastating epidemic. Although it is a big challenge for humans, we will not allow ourselves to hold back in this common fight. On the contrary, we all witnessed people around the world were quick in recognizing that we are one in this battle, and only on ways of pulling our resources amongst countries together can put us on the path of the solution. Since the beginning and to this very day, Countries around the world are reacting quickly in mobilizing their forces to fight the COVID-19 epidemic. As jointly we continue to cooperate with each other, thanks to the continuing joint efforts of people around the world, and the epidemic is being brought under control within the shortest period of time. Insofar as this unfortunate and undesirable COVID-19 year of 2020, our challenges were not only limited, but many more unexpected threatening events occurred, such as the bushfire in Australia, the locust plague in Africa, and the multiple stock market circuit breakers in the United States. In the face of these unexpected challenges, we have shown a courage and determination to challenge them all. Because of this, a series of challenges can be overcome again and again. That is why we recognize that we are one, and that our destiny is always bound together. We are able to connect and cooperate more closely around the world than ever before. In 2019, an animated film in China was released in major Chinese theaters, which has a line that goes deep into the heart of the audience, titled "I'm the master of my fate." This is not just rage against her unfair fate. For each of us, we are reminded that we will inevitably be faced with various challenges in our lifetime. But some people can overcome these challenges because, like Naja, they have the courage to overcome all difficulties. So they can overcome challenges and dare to challenge any that come forth. In summarizing, each human being must continue to try their best to overcome the difficulties we are confronted with and pick the fruits of victory or defeat. Do not let live in new normal life and challenge to all be a simple slogan. We should understand it from the depths of our heart, which is the center of our will, our desires, our commitments, our values and priorities, and our feelings for one another. We will face further challenges, and they will be possible to face up to and overcome them together as one united family. In conclusion, allow me to say, and let this be remembered to all, that being defeated is often a temporary condition. Giving up is what makes it permanent. Thank you for your attention. Now, I will talk about my impromptu speech. The topic is 3 surprising facts about me. Firstly, drinking 3 cups of coffee a day will not affect my sleep. If I don't drink coffee for a day, I will feel that I'm stateless. For me, drinking coffee is a kind of mood and a sentiment. Although coffee cannot resist hunger, nor can it resist the cold, it can enhance our spiritual vitality, fill our taste buds, and satisfy our forest spirit. Maybe everyone has their own coffee taste and memory in their minds. Maybe it's worth of a cup of coffee when you work overtime in the company and stay up late. Maybe it's a quiet time shown by walking on the street and cafes. The linguist Seymour Johnson once said, "Cafe is not just a place to sell coffee, but also an idea, a way of life, a social model, and a philosophy." Secondly, I was born with brown hair. I have never dyed my hair before, and my hair has always been brown. Many people say it is lack of nutrition, but I want to say that the color of the hair is different from the types of our pigment contained in the hair. Hair contains 3 kinds of pigments. They are uromelanin, red melanin, and melanin. The colors of these 3 pigments are different. The fundamental reason for the difference in hair color lies in human evolution and genetic factors. Finally, through my own efforts, my eyesight gradually recovered, and I can see something clearly without glasses. Combining my personal experience, I would like to give some advice to people who are short-sighted. Do not wear glasses with low power, and do not squint your eyes clearly. Pay attention to relieve eye pressure, and have a good work and rest habits. If you can do this, your eye power will gradually recover. That's all my impromptu speech. I want to say thank you to UNITALK team and all the members of UNITALK. To be honest, I'm a person who really doesn't like to express myself. No matter what I do or not, I shrink back. But if something that is confessed to me, as long as you leave it to me, I will definitely go all out and do my best. So thank you, UNITALK, for giving me this opportunity to participate in this speech, allowing me to exercise my abilities and become more brave. In this speech, from the wonderful performance of the contestants, I also found a lot of my own shortcomings. Only by realizing my own shortcomings can I make progress. During the period of preparing for the competition, I pied and I believe me, it should not be far from progress. The series of preparation and the passionate speech of the contestants depend my understanding of seriousness, persistence, and love. I also felt more deeply the happiness of being a contemporary college student. Appreciation really has a kind of magical power. It can give people courage, can give people confidence, and urge us to succeed. Behind every successful person will be some unknown givers. I'm no exception. I'm very grateful to Professor Diana for her patient guidance and company. Whenever I have a problem and cannot understand something, Professor Diana will explain to me, and she always let me cheer up. If I hadn't been encouraged by Professor Diana during the journey of UNITALK, I wouldn't be as brave as I am today. Thank you also to the international jury. Thank you. I'm so touched to have your help on my way forward. This experience is also my most unforgettable memory. I will turn these touches into a kind of strength and devote myself to my study and work. Please cheer for me. I will promote UNITALKS to all college students who are interested in joining our platform. Regardless their type, race, religion, and nationality, I will also extend these plans to my university. I will encourage students who have not had the opportunity to shine for any reason and have not been provided with any platform to show their talents and abilities to actively join UNITALK, show their skill and exercise their abilities. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, contestant number 10. I'm very proud of you. I think your words are very, very encouraging. I hope most of the students who are listening to you follow you. Great, excellent. Now I would request Professor Amelia to ask you a question on your prepared speech.
Okay.
Good evening, contestant number 10. How are you today?
I'm fine. Good evening.
That's good. I think you're going to be a great ambassador for UNITALKS. That was a really nice thank you speech. Very good. Okay. All right. So obviously, you know, the social distancing is in place in a lot of countries around the world. What have you learned about yourself during lockdown?
Thank you for your question. From this undesirable things, I don't allow myself to hold back, and I witnessed people around the world and around myself were quick in recognizing that we are united and we can put us on the path of a solution. We can solve the difficulty together, and someone continuing joint effort of people around the world, and if we all do like this, the epidemic is being brought under control within the shortest period of time. Besides, there are many unfortunate things happened, and we just need to understand all the things from the depths of our heart. I mean, which is the center of our will, our desires, and our values and priorities, and we use our feelings for to face further difficulties. They will be possible to overcome quickly than solve these things by oneself. I think whatever the thing is, if we recognize that we are united, we will have a solution and to change the situation more quickly. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you. Well done.
Thank you so much, contestant number 10. Now I will request Professor Quinn to have a question to you for your impromptu speech.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Good evening, contestant number 10.
Good evening.
I'm so excited to have learned 3 facts about you, surprising facts about you. One is about the color of your hair, you're short-sighted, you love coffee. And one other one that I think is that you're also very beautiful. And so you need to take that. There's the inner beauty, you're very calm and collected, and that's really good. So when you're next asked to add the 4th surprising fact about you, add that I'm so beautiful from inside out, all right? Hear that?
Yes, can you repeat?
Okay, my question is, how would you encourage your shy friend? If you have a friend at your college or at your university who is very shy, how will you make them join you in public speaking?
I think, thank you for your question. I think the I can like I can give her I can give my classmates a video that that the UNITALK speech. I think I think the preparation and passionate is very important, and I can show my preparation for the speech competition and tips their understanding of persistence, and I can make their I can make them deeply the happiness of being a speaker, and appreciation is really important. It can give people the courage and confidence, and maybe it can urge them to succeed. They, if I always accompany with them and give them the patient guidance, they will be more and more brave, and they can stand in the platform to show their own speech and to show their talents and abilities to the people all over the world. Yes, that's all my opinion.
Thank you, Professor Quinn. Thank you, contestant number 10. Now is the turn of Professor Saida to give you a question about a general topic.
Hello, how are you?
Hello,
You look
I'm
really
fine.
fresh today.
Thank you.
Okay, we have a similarity. I like coffee too. I cannot think of a day without coffee. It's my favorite drink. So I have a very simple question for you. That's you have described about surprising facts about you. So can you just say me about one quality of yours that you like the most and one quality that you dislike about yourself?
Firstly, I want to talk about the quality that I don't like. Is I always very shy, and to be honest, I really doesn't like to express myself. No matter what I do or not, I will shrink back. I think it's a bad things. I need to change myself. And next, for me, the qualities that I like best is, I think I drink coffee and I watch movie. I think drink coffee can make me feel better when I have the when I have trouble things. I must drink coffee. If I don't drink coffee, I will feel that I'm stateless. And when I study overtime and stay up late, I also need to drink a cup of coffee. I think it can encourage me. After I drink the cup of coffee, I will feel I will feel very stressful, and I can devote my self to the new job again. Yes, that's all my.
Okay.
Thank you, Professor Saida. Thank you, contestant number 10. I have got 3 questions people asking. Let me pick one. The question is, what is the secret of your beautiful hair? This question given by Ahmed.
Okay, I have never dyed my hair before, and my hair has always been brown. I want to say that it doesn't mean that I lack of nutrition. I think when I in the primary school, my teacher taught me the color of the hair is different from the types of pigment that contain in the hair. And the most important reason for the difference in hair color lies in human evolution and genetic factors. So I think it's depend on the pigments that your hair contained. Yes.
Very good. Thank you, contestant number 10. Well answered. So now I would like to request the next contestant number 9 to come to give the last speech for the runner-up for today. Contestant number 9.
Hello, good evening, contestant number 9. Adjusting to change is challenging, be it planned or unplanned, gradual or sudden. Change is inevitable and very much part of being human. Over the past few months, we have experienced unprecedented shift in our way of life due to the COVID-19. Before the pandemic, who would have thought that toilet paper will be as precious as gold and a trip to the grocery store will be an adventure of its own? Before we know it, we have reluctantly let go of our old ways and now settling to what seems to be our new normal. Even when the society starts up again, there'll still be restrictions. Some countries have recorded 0 corona cases for the past 3 months, but it's still a mandate to wear masks and have gloves and sanitizers. The way we live has just been different. Masks and gloves are common to everyone, not only doctors, nurses, or even janitors. Queuing is now a norm, be it visiting a health profession, at the Walmart doing your normal shopping, or when you're trying to get in a lift. We do a double take when we hear someone cough or sneeze, but at least it will help each and every one of us to maintain personal hygiene. We'll soon be having holidays more in our own backyards because of travel restrictions. Adjusting to all these changes has been really difficult, but there are ways to help us ease into our new way of life. 1, take out the old, bring out the new. It is very human to miss your old ways of life and very easy to feel a sense of loss. Yes, there'll be denial, there'll be anger, and sometimes depression and even anger. But it is as we try to pivot and adjust to our new normal way of life. But it is important to allow yourself to grieve what you've lost And once you've allowed yourself to grieve what you've lost, then there will be more space for you to embrace the new normal. 2, create a new routine. Creating a new routine will help bring a sense of normalcy. Unable to go to the gym anymore, go online with home-based programs that require little or no equipment. Missing your ritual morning coffee from the Starbucks, make yours at home and be sure to enjoy it before you start checking your emails. Unable to go for that brunch catch-up at your locals with your friends, order a takeaway and connect via Zoom. Above all, be flexible when it comes to finding your new routine. 3, create space in your own space. Having much of your life now happening between these 4 walls, having a designated space in your home for your work and study will help maintain the boundaries between work and play. Take it a step further. Dress up to be in the right frame of mind, because it will be very challenging to whip up the motivation to reach a deadline if you're in your pajamas the entire day. 4, stay connected in smart ways. Social distancing doesn't mean social disconnecting. In the new normal, you can still connect with your friends and family, just in different ways. It does require a bit of creativity when you can't do a lot of things that you used to do. You can no longer go out for that girls' dinner. Then you can order a takeaway, connect with your girls on a WhatsApp group call, and trust me, you will feel the presence of each and every member of your squad. 5, find pockets of joy. The new normal is very challenging, so celebrate each and everything that puts a smile on your face, be it large or small. Made a nice cup of coffee this morning? Great. Walked your dog tonight? Awesome. Saw a funny meme online? Go ahead and chuckle. We don't need major events in our life to happen for us to be happy during this challenging time. Even smaller moments of joy, they all add up. 6, stay informed but not alarmed. As we adjust to the new normal, it is very important for us to keep an eye on the news because of the changing COVID-19 landscape news. However, tuning in to every single development can be overwhelming. So it is important for you to get your information from reputable sources rather than opinions from social media, because sometimes sometimes people joke, and because they don't have things to do, they tend to give wrong information. Last but not least, be gentle and be kind to yourself. Give yourself the space and time to grieve, to celebrate, and to feel every emotion in between during this hard time and challenging time, because we are in a situation that has never happened before, at least in my lifetime and also in your lifetime, and it is impacting each and every one of us in a different but unique way. Thank you. Now I want to introduce my impromptu speech, and the topic is how we look is unimportant. It's who we are on the inside that counts. No matter how beautiful you are, if you have an evil personality, you're no longer considered beautiful. When I think of this statement, I think of one film in 2018, The Black Panther. One of the characters, Michael B. Jordan, who is a sensation to many teenage girls because of his looks, but the personality he portrayed in the film is very ugly. He was a very cruel, malicious person who was devoted to do evil in the society of the Wakanda people. He was threatening the community of the Wakanda, even though the late Chadwick Boseman was his cousin in the film. So when I think about that, I feel like the whole personality that he portrayed was just different from who he really is in real life, and who he really is, like his looks in the film. To be quite honest, kiwis are very ugly. I love kiwis, and whoever loves kiwis, I'm sorry if it's offensive, but kiwis are ugly. But if you taste the kiwi, if you cut the piece and you taste the kiwi, you won't really judge it from its looks. The peels of a kiwi are very rough and the color is not like really, really bright. But if you taste the kiwi, you will actually know what you're really missing out. Kiwis are good. They're good components that help people with their bones. It has vitamin K that helps with the blood clot of every person, even a child. And it has vitamin A that helps with the growth, that helps with maintaining the bones, the teeth, and also the skin. So if you judge a kiwi by how it looks, I think you're mistaken, because kiwis are very sweet. I used to hate kiwis, but now I love kiwis. Another thing, don't judge a book by its cover. If I go to a bookshop now and I get a book with the cover of a superhero, to be quite honest, I won't be intrigued to get that book, even if I don't read books actually. But if I see two people in the cover, a male and a female, probably kissing in a bathtub, I'll be intrigued to get the book because I think it's more of romance. That's how the generation is currently. But we don't know. If I get a book with a superhero, I get a lot of things from the superhero because, as we all know, superheroes do good things. Spider-Man rescues people. Batman did the same. And all these other superheroes. So it's basically what, to finish my point, I would love to say, so I guess it's okay to say how a freezer looks is not so important, but what is inside is what counts. Oh, wait. How we look is unimportant. It's who we are on the inside that counts. Thank you. Now I want to take this opportunity to pass my sincere gratitude to the founder and architect of Global UNITALKS, Professor Wallace. Thank you for the opportunity that you have offered us as young minds to improve our skills in public speaking. I always knew I can take part in public speaking, but every single time I used to shake sometimes. I have this kind of, I'm never relaxed. But ever since I joined Global UNITALKS, Professor Wallace and Professor Diana have been encouraging me and telling me that you can really do this. And to be quite honest, I'm now seeing that I'm actually gaining that courage. I'm now not being really timid and I'm not scared of anything. Thank you. I also want to thank the creative team of Global UNITALKS for the videos, the photos. It's really hard to do all these things using Photoshop and all that. I see my architectural friends really struggling to do the photo shoots thing, and I want to thank them. I also want to thank the international jury for your dedication, for your time to be here, the commitment that you're here to listen to all these great minds and all these young minds and to judge us accordingly. Last but not least, I want to thank the audience. The event will not be really complete without the audience. I want to thank you guys. I also want to thank the contestants. You guys are really good and you've helped me to work really hard and to do my research really good. And all the best to all contestants. Thank you.
Thank you so much, contestant number 9. You are the last one. And after you, we are going to close today the runner-up of the Global UNITALKS International English Speaking Contest 2020. Yeah. Your last anchor. I will request now Ms. Amelia to give you a question on your general prepared topic.
Good evening, contestant number 9. How are you today?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you. Wow, what a way to finish a competition. That was, I loved it. I thought that was one of the best speeches that I heard this evening, and it's definitely one that I am going to remember. Loved it. Your impromptu speech was also fantastic, and I loved like the analogies and the kiwi fruit. I just thought that was brilliant. You know, great job. All right, my question to you on your prepared speech is, if you were president of your country, how would you encourage your citizens to embrace the new normal?
Please repeat.
if you were president of your country, how would you encourage your citizens to embrace the new normal?
Thank you for your question. Okay, if I was president, I think I'll mostly encourage them to believe in humanity and as they embrace it, because there are people who are suffering out there. They don't have masks, they're sleeping outside. So if everyone will be kind enough, I think as they embrace it, they can welcome the ones who are suffering, the ones who are homeless. They can bring them in and help them also to deal with the new normal. I think that's how I can answer.
Thank you.
Thank you, contestant number 9. Now you are ready with your impromptu speech question from Professor Khaddas.
Hello, how are you? It's very nice to see you again, contestant number 9.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Are you still in Cyprus?
Yeah, I'm still in Cyprus.
Say hello to folks. I have special connections with Cyprus. So I really miss Cyprus, the island people. I really liked your analogy as well, as Miss Queen mentioned. I would like to ask a question related to a more pressing issue about discrimination in the workplace, for example. How do you find a solution in such a discriminatory approach in the workplace? Do you have any solutions for example, preventing discrimination during the job interviews?
Thank you for your question. Like discrimination in your workplace, right?
In workplace, but before even starting the work, even during the interviews, how we can solve the problem of judging the candidate according to their appearances.
Oh, okay, I understand. I think the judges, I feel like if they should be more truthful to what they actually do, and they shouldn't look at a person, because as we say, what you look is not important, what's actually inside, that it's what that really counts. So the judges I think they should take it a step further and go from what people look and go to the skills that a person will actually portray and the personality that the people actually have. So it's basically more of the judges being more truthful and being more keen to look at what's really in the inside and not like how the person will look.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you, contestant number 9. Now it's time for an audience question. I saw one Mr. Dixon. He was very keen to ask you a question. Mr. Dixon, are you there?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Thank you so much for this opportunity and for such an amazing platform for young people to share. I just had one question for contestant number 9. And it was, so from the options that you suggested, and definitely you have an amazing energy presenting this. So I want to thank you for that. So I'm curious to know what has been keeping you going with this whole new normal? What has been giving you the hope, to keep on going, hoping for a better day?
What has kept me going is that I have a little faith that things will actually will actually get better, and that I also believe in humanity, and I believe that the world will actually recover from what we are going through, because the world has recovered from other tragedies like world wars, like World War I, World War II, and also the Spanish flu that happened. The world still recovered, and also like with the kind of technology that we have, like in 2020, I think we'll still get back to like we'll still get back to our normal way of life with the technology. They will still find ways to cope up with the virus right now, and we will just get back to the partying. To at least we'll get back to school. Like, I really miss school. Online school is just making us so lazy. So I miss school and I want us to go back to school. So I think with the modern technology, they will still find ways to cope up with the tragedy that is happening right now. And it is so evident that the world will still recover because it has recovered more deadly viruses and more deadly tragedies. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dixon, for asking a question to our contestant number 9. So the last question for the event for Global UNITALKS International Speaking Contest, I would request Professor Quinn to anchor the last question to the last contestant. General question.
The last contestant, you gave a very nice quote. Social distancing does not mean social disconnection. How would you make this understood to the lay person in your community?
Social distancing, now everywhere we go, we are told you should stay at least a meter away from someone. So that is basically social distancing. I can't get close to someone. I can't handshake someone. I can't hug people that I used to hug. But it doesn't mean social disconnecting. I have my phone and you have your phone. I can still be here and I'm talking to someone maybe in Canada. I can video call them on WhatsApp and then we talk, and I feel like the presence of the person is just there with me. So I feel like to explain to someone who is lame in my society, I think I'll just explain in the sense that now social distancing being us staying far away from one another, and social disconnecting, I can still be miles and miles away from someone, but I can still feel their presence just through a phone call.
Thank you. That was a good answer.
Thank you, Professor Quinn. Thank you, contestant number 9. Now it is time to disclose the person from our contest who was selected to the One Belt, One Road Global English Speaking Contest, which will happen together with the National English Speaking Contest of China. This is one of the biggest event happens in China in the English speaking, and for the One Belt, One Road. We have been looking our contestant, we have our international jury, but there was another country level international jury which went through all the videos, and they have selected one candidate who will be the top 6 candidate for the whole world who will participate on this event on 5th of October. So I'm going to give the glimpse of this candidate to everybody. Give me a moment.
I'm contestant number 22, and I'll be sharing my 2 cents on the qualities of a global citizen. A few weeks ago, I had a conversation with some friends of mine about our childhoods. And as the conversation went on, we noticed that at some point of our lives, someone asked us this question: what do you want to be in the future? Now, at that time, we gave answers such as lawyers, doctors, engineers, and the works. I'm pretty sure that most, if not all of you, have been asked this question. And I also believe that at that time, most of us did not know the fullness of what we were saying. What we knew is that at some point in our future, we had to have jobs. Now that prompted me to wonder, are we only relevant on this earth because of jobs? Are we identified as global citizens because of our titles and posts? And is that all it takes to be global citizens? That is where my journey began in trying to understand who a global citizen is, to which I found that there is a name for those whose identities go beyond their jobs, their religion, their families, their nationalities, and their tribes. A name for those who are aware and in all their knowledge understand the working dynamics of the world. There is a name for persons who are ready to enact change and to bring transformation right where they are. There's a name for individuals who are ready to fight for what they believe in, because what they believe in has the propensity to bring so much change into their communities, their countries, and the world. They are a voice for the voiceless, and they are at times a shelter for the downtrodden. These people are global citizens. Now, I believe we need global citizens. We need more individuals who are ready to stand up for more than just personal gain. We need more people who are ready and willing to partner with each other to come up with global solutions for global problems. We need more people who are ready to speak up. We also need more people who are ready to support these global citizens, because in the end, we are in this fight together. You may be wondering what fight I'm talking about, and to that I say, the fight to live. The fight to not just simply exist on this earth, but to have quality life on it. We need to go beyond the parameters and limitations that society has put in place for us, because these things are what are limiting us from exploring the fullness of global citizenship. We need to take to our schools and learn. We also need to speak up and to move confidently in pursuit of becoming global citizens. We cannot wait to be rescued. We cannot wait for miracles, and we cannot wait for the world to change by itself. As such, right now we need to notice that we have the chance to become phenomenal human beings who are ready to partner and cooperate with each other, human beings who are ready, willing, and resilient in all that they do. With all that being said, I believe the question that stands is this: are we, in all our understanding and might, members of the proactive faction of the human race? Or are we but just numbers adding up to the global population? Are we ready to defy the odds? And are we ready to change the narrative? Are we global citizens? Thank you.
Wonderful speech. I will ask our honorable jury to have questions for our contestant.
Okay. Hi. I
Hello.
get to ask the difficult question. So when you were young, what did you want to be? You mentioned in your speech.
Thank you so much for the question. When I was young, I was very conflicted about what I wanted to be, because everybody told me I have the potential. But what I knew is I wanted to have a voice. So in anything that I'm intending on doing, my aim was always, I need to have a voice in this, and I need to use that voice to impact people. So I never had a concrete career path, but I just knew whatever I would do, I needed to have a voice in it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello, contestant 22. I'm not sure if you can see me. I don't think my video is open, but I'll still ask you a question. I loved your speech. Absolutely loved it. Now, my question to you is, do you consider yourself a good global citizen? And how do you demonstrate that?
Okay, thank you for the question. I do consider myself a good global citizen, because in my analysis and trying to understand who a global citizen is, I realized it's more than just being able to do things everywhere. It's knowing that whatever I'm doing can influence other people. So I believe I'm a good global citizen because the things that I do, the conversations I have, the things that I intend to do, I am very sure that they will be able to influence people somewhere around the world. And that is what I believe makes me a good global citizen.
Good job. Well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, Professor Amelia. Thank you, contestant number 22. Good job. Now I call upon number 23. Are you ready? So we should congratulate her, and she has done a great job and a wonderful performance, and selected by the global juries who come from various universities where they sit together to watch all the videos and chose one. So we are very glad for her. Now I will request Ms. Levinsky, the Vice President of Kabrak University of East Africa, to give us her vote of thanks speech.
Thank you, Professor Wallace. I hope I'm audible enough. And congratulations to me, to Mora. I know her, she was quite awesome. I'm so happy for her. I've even typed in the group, and this is wonderful, very good news. So on to my vote of thanks speech. Thank you, everyone, and welcome. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lewinsky Imuhira, Vice President, Global UNITALKS, Kabarak University, Kenya. I want to thank everyone who are here today from different walks of life on this amazing platform of Global UNITALKS, International English-Speaking Competitions, final runners-up on behalf of East Africa. Global UNITALKS is growing rapidly in the region due to the support of all the academic teams, especially Professor Quinn, and we are optimistic it will grow leap and bounds under her support and guidance to all of us. I was introduced to Global UNITALKS a few months ago as a contestant in the English-speaking contest. We had 50 contestants shortlisted from all parts of the world, with exception of a few countries, which we look forward to seeing them in the upcoming events. The competition also had international juries from different regions of the world, and I marveled at how technology had made it possible for all of us to meet and compete virtually. Global UNITALKS is a non-profit international organization that has a vision to speak ideas, spread ideas, and follow ideas. These ideas are all in the minds of every human being. However, we focus to give this opportunity to the young minds. Youth across the globe have ideas that they would like to have a platform to share them and also have someone to nurture their ideas and help those ideas fit in the circumstances of the present moment and posterity. Through Global UNITALKS, youth also get to learn what is happening around the world from each other. Global UNITALKS is also an avenue to demystify some negative views that human beings may have about each other because of the different skin color they have or the regions they come from. It is possible because you get to interact with each other and talk to each other. Perception can only be changed when you get to learn about each other. What I will request from every young mind on this platform is be passionate about learning, be respectful, be a good listener, and speak your ideas without fear. For anyone to make a good leader in the future, they had to spend a lot of time as listeners and objected where necessary. Now it's our time to learn and be molded, fellow youths. I appreciate the international jury that is here to adjudicate and has been there for the previous events. The international jury has spared some time out of their busy schedules just to be with us in as much as they are adults. That teaches us young people a very important lesson in life, which is we should always be willing to give back to society in whatever way we can and spare time to nurture others. Also appreciate the audience here, which is also from all walks of life, and their participation in showing support and voting for the contestants. Dear audience, you motivate us to do more and give our best. From the audience, we learn to have unity among ourselves and support each other at all times. I sincerely appreciate the founders of Global UNITALKS and thanks everybody for joining this wonderful session and more that is to come in the future. Thank you. Now, I invite our guide, mentor, and teacher, Professor Diana, Vice President of Global UNITALKS Worldwide, to give us the closing speech for this event. Without her, we could not be here today. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Levinsky. Thank you very much. And this is a hard job given to me to do the closing ceremony and the closing speech. Honorable international juries, founder of Global UNITALKS, worldwide Global UNITALKS family, contestants, audience, ladies and gentlemen. I sincerely like to thank all of you for being here today, giving your precious time by joining this prestigious Global UNITALKS International English Speaking Contest 2020 Final Runner-Up online virtual event. Today is the end of the journey of this Global UNITALKS International English Speaking Competition 2020 contest, and hope that we all will meet again on Global UNITALKS International Debate Competition 2020 on 27 December. I would like to sincerely thank all our international juries and want to say from my heart, without you, this event could not have been possible. Thank you so much to support the youth of Silk Road countries. This year, international speaking competition ended, but the continuous learning and ongoing engagement just started. As I mentioned earlier, that these global contestants who come from various corners of the world on this platform to showcase their English speaking talent and public speaking abilities witnesses that this world will have a great future. I look forward seeing you soon and start a new journey and preparations for international debate competition on 27 December. Until then, stay safe and take care. Please study well and do well in your academics in your school and try to make a balance to have overall development of yours for future life. All the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Diana. Thank you so much. It was a wonderful journey with all the international juries, all the Global UNITALKS family, everybody who worked behind the scene, who were working day and night to prepare. All the contestants did a lot of hard work. It's a very memorable day for all of us, and I really thank all the contestants to actively participate. Even they had very odd circumstances like internet speed, rains, and some remote areas and faraway locations, but they didn't give up. They continued and pursued to reach here. You are the pioneers and you are the ambassadors of Global UNITALKS. We can bring you to a particular level, and from there you have to continue your own journey. As you know, the UNITALK is for the students, by the students, and of the students. So more or less, all international juries, all the people on the UNITALKS have done enough effort to create a global participants, global contestants, and global teams. Now it's your responsibility to take this forward. We will be behind you, guiding you, supporting you, encouraging you, mentoring you, giving you suggestions, giving you some framework, how to be professional. Because when you are managing your university, Global UNITALKS, or your country or your region, you need to have a skill to do it. You should avoid nepotism. You should avoid favoritism. Give equal opportunities to the deserving students. You need to be very mature. You should have an organizational skill, team building, ability, empathy, kindness, and develop the talent not only in you, support others to develop the talent as well. As I mentioned the beginning of this speech, it's a chain. We train U50 guys. U50 should make training to another 100. And those 100 will continue to train another 100. And that's how the global unit talks will be successful. If this chain stops, global UNITALKS cannot go forward. Okay, this year, now we are the largest platform of students in the world. Who knows tomorrow, somebody more smarter than our plan can come up. So we have to compete and we need to make sure that we succeed the way we have been here today. With 60 countries, next year 170 countries, we have to grow. As Professor Diana said, make a balance. Extracurricular activities, soft skill development is also important, but academics is equally important. So you should strike a balance, make yourself special, wonderful to be successful in your future life. So with this, we will now close the Global UniTalks International English Speaking Contest 2020. We have one contestant who goes to a global platform. He's not going to be semi-finalist. He's the final, top 6 in the world. So it's a very big achievement. So it's the journey which she did with Global UniTalks. No need for her semi-finals. She crossed all the finals here. Now she go to a whole world, only 6 candidates. And also one region, only one. It is not that from one country or one region they are all. No, each region one. So she come from one region as representative of East Africa. So it's a very, very prestigious nomination. And it was a very proud moment for all of us. So before closing, I would like to have a last video which was dedicated by our team. I think you already saw it, but still I want to play it to remember what we have done today. Give me a moment. Now I would like to request the final words from our international jury before we close this event today. You have been really very patient and you have done a real contribution for what we are today as a global UNITALKS. We will be very grateful all the time to come what you have done to encourage the contestants to be with us long hours, late evenings, early mornings, and supported all of us. I'm really grateful. Before we close, I would request all the international jury to give their emotions, feelings, whatever they have to express as an open floor before we close down. So I invite Professor Amelia to be the first. She has been working very odd hours and always been very excited and very energetic. Thank you, Professor Amelia.
Thank you very much. Look, what a competition again this evening. My gosh, it was very hard to judge, I can tell you. I'd like to just thank everyone involved in Global UniTalks, from Professor Wallace for founding it, Professor Diana for her tireless efforts of training all of the students, the creative team behind Global UniTalks, my fellow judges who I respect and admire, the global audience that we actually had this evening made this quite a unique event, having them involved, but mostly to the contestants who are just so inspiring, like to others, and their level has improved greatly since we have last seen them speak. Any one of the contestants this evening could have been in the final, and they really made tonight's judging very, very difficult. I know it's going to come down to like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. There's very little separating all of the students. And which leads me to, I can't wait for our next competition. I think our next one is a debate. This is going to be a very, very great event, and I'm really looking forward to it. So once again, look, congratulations to all of the contestants who competed this evening. You all did a great job. I encourage you to keep practicing, working on some of your pronunciation. Don't be afraid to reach out to teachers and peers, and don't be afraid to ask questions. I can only just encourage you to keep doing that. Once again, thank you so much for inviting me to be part of the UniTalks family. And I think we have something really, really special on here. So until I see you all again, it's probably too early to wish you all a Merry Christmas, but I will see you all in December. Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Thank
Sure.
you. Yeah. Merry Christmas and a very happy New Year.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Amelia. We have been very excited for the next event, and under your directions, guidance to the students, to the Global UniTalk, I'm sure we'll make it also very great success. Now, I would like to request Professor Queen. I know she has been busy, but even whatever busy schedule she had, she always took time to help Global UniTalks and to be here. And she's one of the very important judge in East Africa for debate competitions. So your contribution will be very much required in coming event. Thank you, Professor Quinn.
Thank you so much, Prof. Wallace, the Global UniTalks team. Mine is just to continue thanking you and thanking you and thanking you for giving this platform to the young generation, to the young students, to use their time wisely and more productively during this pandemic. I don't think there's any other organization that has thought through like what Global UniTalks has done. So the ball is in their courts. You did say that is about students, for the student, and everything is about students. There is the potential for guidance and way forward. The students, you've had the best of the mentorship and orientation, but it's not going to stop soon. So reach out to the Global UNITALKS family team and enhance and practice, as Prof. Amelia has mentioned. But also to congratulations to the to contestant number 22, who is now among the top 6. That was truly a breaking news. And it was so timely that it came at a time like this that we should join in and celebrating each of you. But remember, you're all winners. You ideally fitted into that 6. If there was an expansion to have all of you fit into that one, you are all equal to the tax. You've made us all proud. You've done us very well. To the Vice President Kabarak, thank you for the good speech and the kind words. Keep up the good work. East Africa is looking out for you. Kenya is looking out for you. Your university is looking out for you. I know your university is one of those very prestigious universities. You are a lawyer, and so you are equal to the task. Keep it up. And finally, to Professor Wallace, my fellow jury members, and also Professor Diana, it was my pleasure. It's emotionally draining now to start thinking that Professor Amelia has told us Merry Christmas. I'm now looking at my calendar and I'm thinking, do I have my Christmas best dress already bought, you know? So Merry Christmas. We look forward to the 27th of December. Keep safe and God bless.
Thank you, Professor Quinn. Thank you so much for everything. Now, our last international jury, Professor Kagdas, you will be the closing speaker for today for this event. I know it's very early for you in Canada, but you look so fresh, so energetic. It shows that how much passion you have for this young generation and how you like to help them. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Professor. As I mentioned earlier today, this event has given me the opportunity to meet some great minds, great people. And also I have witnessed that given the right conditions, under right conditions, individuals could achieve a lot. And this is really motivating for me. And I would like to thank you for giving this chance to these young people and bringing us together. I hope our paths will cross again, at least at the end of this year. Thank you for everything.
Thank you so much, Professor Kagdas. We have a long journey to do, and thank you everybody for being a part of this journey. As Professor Amelia and Professor Quinn and everybody said, that it's just the beginning of a very long journey. And I'm sure with these brilliant students who give us a lot of excitement and a lot of passion, they create between them and also pass on to us. So we all feel very young to be with them. So thank you so much and wish you all a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. But I'm sure some of the contestants will be applying for every month we have a speech competition for a speech of the year and the speech of the month. So every month, last week, it could be Saturday or Sunday, it's already on the website. So people will be coming and participating. So the journey goes on. Thank you so much once again. Wish you guys good night and good morning and good afternoon and evening, different time zone. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, audience. Yeah, goodbye, audience. Thank you so much. I will see if the audience want to say something to us. There are so many here, but let me see. Audience, I'm opening you to talk. If you want, please, you can say any words if you want to share with us. Yes. Mr. Beverly Sander, are you there? Mr. Sander, Beverly Sander, Newman, Baraka, Colin.
Newman, I'm here.
Yeah. Please, if you have something to share with us, you're welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Okay, all I've got to say is I would like to thank you very much for the competition. It was very awesome. And I look forward to seeing you next time.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I really enjoyed watching it. I've been watching it right from the beginning.
Wow.
It was great.
We're grateful to you and thank you to encourage you.
Okay, thank you too. Thank you so much. Bye.
To stay from the beginning to end to do a journey with us. Mr. Sander.
Okay, sure.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Newman.
All right, thank you.
Hello.
Hi, please go ahead.
Hi, I think it's been a great experience even for us as students who are just here to view and also get encouragement on public speaking skills. It's been a great experience watching it through from the time it began, and I'm glad to be here until the end of it, honestly. It's encouraging to see how students out there are really good at public speaking, mostly in East Africa.
Thank you so much. Will you like to give them some tips, some suggestions?
They seem perfect already, which is funny enough, but I just encourage them to continue, even as the ones you said. There's other competitions like the public speaking contests, which are coming every month for the yearly competitions. They should take part in that too and not feel discouraged that they're not progressing on to the next stage. And yeah, they'll be great in the future. It doesn't end here.
Thank you so much for your encouraging words and suggestions. Appreciate it very much. I'm sure that you will be part of the journey of Global UNITALKS and you'll follow us. Thank you so much. So I think with this, it's quite late now. I would like to thank everybody once again and wish you a good night, good day, and good afternoon. Professor Diana, Miss Amelia, Professor Quinn.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank
Professor
you.
Quinn, Professor Amelia. Thank you, Levensky. Thank you, audience.
Thanks, Diana.
Yeah.
I will miss all of you.
Levensky looks very smart and beautiful, and Levensky has done a great job in her university. We are very proud of her and we give her a round of applause. Actually, she already started training for the debate competition and her first training session is the 2nd of October. Congratulations.
Awesome. Okay, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Work tomorrow. I'm going to bed.
Bye-bye. Good night.